All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. It is Monday Night Live. I just got in from I gotta get a thing. I just got in from the gym. You all like and share. Let everybody know that I'm on. Let everybody know that I'm on. All because I was built for this kind of work. Ow! From my mama's womb. I was anointed from a womb for this. Come on. Where's my folks over on Facebook that y'all ain't coming in? I need you to come in record numbers. And I don't tell lies. I don't run. I don't hide. I was trying to work on my on my summer on my summer body. I need you all to come on in. I need you to like and I need you to share. I need you to like and share, and let everyone know that I am on. I thank you for coming on. Those of you that are coming from California, that's far and wide. Facebook, I come on. I need you in record numbers. I have a lot to say. I have a big mouth, and I will not. Oh, bless his name. I will not be quiet because everything that happened to me that was good, God did it. God did. Oh, yes, he did it. How did that woman one hit go? Oh, everything that happened to me that was good, God did it. God did. Oh, yes, he did. Oh, he picked me up. He turned me all around. He placed my feet on higher ground. Oh, everything that happened. What the country woman say? Y'all help me sing it. Y'all help me sing it. God did it. Oh, yes, he did. Her son would be better off getting them chainsaw. Look at my teeth. Look at my teeth. Look at my grill. Baby, her son would be better off trying to get that chainsaw of a mouth of his fixed. That would be a better serve of his time. Or get his mama, get his. They said, what did they say? They said he wrote that song for his mammy. Well, you'd be better off getting your country tail in the studio and write your mammy another song. Amen. Come on, them dealing with this. Because, see, there's no end to me. And then that other thing, that other piece of trash down there in Florida, to stay in Tampa, Florida, that name is not even worthy to come out of my mouth. I wouldn't even dare give you the satisfaction of the doubt to even mention you. All right. So you can go on any. I want to know, why is another man coming to Kadarius, the one who is that the allegation has been made against, he ain't saying nothing. Why is this other man, if he ain't his lover, why is he coming to his aid and his defense? So I can't even work out. I did my kickboxing. I feel so good. Everything that happened to me that was good, God did. Oh, yes, he did. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, he did. He picked me up, turned me all around, and he placed my feet on higher ground. Oh, let her no good ass son know that I'm on. Ow! Go tell him that I'm on. I'm on. God did it. Oh, yes, he did. Oh, he did. Come on, y'all, give my numbers up. Y'all go on. Come on, keep on liking and sharing. Come on, keep on liking and sharing. Come on, keep on telling them. And those of you that love me and like me, and that you are covering me in prayer. How many y'all know I love the Lord. I love the Lord, and we pray over here. We live a holy and sanctified. We try to live holy, and we try to live sanctified. And that trash. I want you to talk about your mama being in prison. I want you to talk about your auntie being in prison. I want you to talk about your grandma having gone to prison. You got it's a soul tie and a curse on you. Now you mad because I told Brandon Porter that you went over there. You wanted to wear a turn back collar and when you couldn't stay no more with Devon Valon DeMarcus Lofton, you were sleeping in a 1-bedroom on his couch. Amen. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah. That y'all was staying up there in Minnesota. So you the one. Now the bullshit. Let me come on, y'all. Come on. Let me tell you. Let me tell the truth and shame the devil. You the one. The boy from Tampa is the one that told me about Portia. Poor Portia. She didn't left one husband that was a homosexual, and she caught him in the bed with another man. And now she down here with one in Virginia that's been done some kind of fraud or something and been federally indicted. I said, Lord have mercy, Jesus. We got to cover the saints in prayer. Amen. Those of you that know the words of prayer, come on, y'all need to pray. Y'all need to pray. Come on, keep coming in. Keep coming in. Keep coming in. Keep coming in. For everyone, I have 7. I have, well, oh, wait a minute. I don't know how to count. Okay, I got 7. What 2 and 5 is 7. I got 7. I got 7 free things. Now, y'all, I'm serious about my body. I am serious about my body. Now, I'm gonna try this workout thing, or I'm gonna go back under the knife and have some more surgeries. It's only 1 or 2 options. Okay, so I'm right now. I am trying to work out. So for those of you, I got 7. I got 7 free passes for anybody that wants to go to LA Fitness anywhere in the country. You all can go for 7 days. You can go for 7 days. Just go on and inbox me. Y'all go on and cash app. I'm doing this for people that give $50. If you give $50 tonight above, if you love me. Now, for those of you that are in Atlanta, okay, let me get up. Let me get up and get this out of my bag. Let me get this out of my bag. You know, because see, I don't do nothing that ain't designer. So I'm going to show y'all my bag. Now, this was my bag today. This is the tote that I carried today. I'm going to try to ask these other foul bloggers, are they on this kind of a level? Amen. Praise the Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, so now, wait a minute. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so now for those of you that give, do I have anybody that, are you over here on Instagram? Wait a minute, somebody says, okay, Jerry, who is Jerry Coleman? I know that this is live. Okay, who is, I don't know what Jerry Coleman. Jerry, let me tell you something. Tread lightly. Don't get your fat black ass cussed out tonight. Amen. All right, we had the prophet on last night, and I tried to be calm and behave with y'all. Amen. But see, this is Monday. The resurrection is over. We going on over into Pentecost. So you know, I'm anointed to cuss you like Peter did to the multitude. Amen. And they was saved after he cussed their ass out and chopped their ear off and what have you. See, I like to fight and act the fool. See, I'm not scared of that. I'm not in any kind of way. I'm not scared of that. I have my bag with me at all times. Thank you, Jesus. So if you feel if you feel bad, amen. If you feel that you bad, because see, all that pulling hair and dragging folk down. See, you're not gonna get the honor to kick my ass like that. See, you're not gonna get that privilege. You're not gonna get that privilege, amen. Because see, I'ma just reach on down. Now, by the robo shake. I'm going to reach down in my bag and I'm going to come up with something. Woo! The Lord said, come on here. He said, ow! He said, I made a way. And he told him, he said, what did he tell him? He said, I made a way of escape. See, the Lord is going to allow me to have a way of escape. See, you're not, baby, you're going to earn the right. Now, in all thy ways that y'all can talk about, y'all can say, oh, he's speaking in tongues. I sure am. I sure am. I sure am. I'm speaking in unknown tongues and known tongues. Come on here. You sitting up, and then let me tell you something about these other wannabe influencers. Can I tell you something? See, this is no art. I don't like artificial. If it ain't the real thing, I don't want it. If it ain't real diamonds and real fur and all of that, I don't want it. I don't want nothing copy. Come on here. I don't want nothing copy. I want all my stuff. I want all my stuff real and authenticated. So now y'all can come over, y'all can go over there and y'all can hang out with these watered down other, what they call them. I don't like the term content creator because I don't create porn. I'm not a porn star, although I'm working on getting me a porn star body. I might think about it after I get this body right. I want my body. Y'all say I'm gay anyway, so I might as well have a bad body so I can strip down. So I might as well. How's my numbers are doing? Okay, y'all keep on coming in. Now, for those of you that live in Atlanta, if you live in Atlanta, I am so sore. I'm sore all over my body. Let me tell you something. Really, I didn't even want to go live tonight. I just really wanted to come in and I wanted to get into bed. I have class all day. I don't have time for no foolishness. Let me tell you, this is what a Black African American intelligentsia looks like. I graduated magna cum laude from Morehouse College, one of the most rigorous institutions in the United States of America, and on full scholarship. Thank God for Oprah Winfrey. Y'all give that, y'all clap your hands and give God the praise for Oprah. She paid for my full ride. Not that my mom and daddy didn't have no money, or my big mama didn't have no money to pay for it, but I was intelligent enough where I was able to have them pay for my education. Mm-hmm. Thank God. Now, I don't know what these other folks has gotten anybody paying for him for, or if anybody paying for him. I guess his mama, when she was stealing that stuff from them schools and writing these grants to get child care food and stuff, and was lying and getting food out of from the child care people or whatever it was, some kind of government subsidized something or other that landed her in prison. Then your auntie went and shot or did something and eliminated her husband, and her husband, we never could find or hear from him again because he was gone. What did Larry say? Larry didn't just text me. What is Larry saying? Let me text him back and tell him that I'm live. Oh, I'm live and real and living color. Let me text Larry Darnell Reed, 43 minutes. Larry on church money and okay, wait a minute. This is one of his things he got coming. And y'all hashtag Larry Reed live and tell him that I'm live. I know I just got off the phone with him. His daughter then came over there to the house. She then came over there to the house, and he had to go see about their children. See, he had to go see about them. He's a girl dad. I'm live. Pull up. Ain't that what the niggas say? Pull up. Let's pull up. So I don't know why this guy is defending him. I'm trying to figure out, Are y'all in some kind of relationship? Because then I've been getting these calls that everything that happened to me that was good, son is involved in homosexuality. Now we know the boy that who mama stole the grant money and like to go in and out of jail. We already know that he's involved in homosexuality because the only way he had an audience of people to follow him is that he had to follow him. Cedric, you can call right over to 404-681. Let me tell some ignorant nigga on here. I don't have to prove nothing to you. My work and resume speaks for itself. Okay, my work and ain't nobody else on the internet stood on NBA and NFL floors and yards, and Major League Hockey and Major League Baseball. None. And all of my stuff is documented and I don't have to prove anything to you. Where did you go to school? Where do you have a degree? Do you have a degree? Let me give you what you want, because you want to be famous. Let me give what you want. I gotta show proof of my degree. And you know what? By the way, I have shown my degree before. That hangs in my daddy's office. Do you know your daddy? Do you know your daddy, or did some nigga just shoot up in your mama and then your ass appeared? Oh, okay. Praise the Lord. Oh, we thank God. We thank God. So y'all had to come here some kind of way. I thank God that I was conceived. My mother and father was in holy matrimony. Yes. Yeah. Oh, y'all can't say that. Let's see. Let's go. Cause see, you asked for this. You asked for this, and this is of God, because the Holy Ghost, out of all the messages that's coming up here, the Holy Ghost will let me see your ugly black ass. He drew me to you. He drew me to you. So we got a word. We got a word from the Lord, and you want me to start prophesying? Because see, I can tell you the who's and the hows and the when, and it's always these foul ass eating homosexuals. It's always something. That's why y'all can't never come together and have nothing, because y'all fight against each other. So, and y'all so full of hate and so demonic. You so full of hell. And oh, here he is. We found him. Ooh, you sure is ugly. Oh my God. Oh, y'all, I'm just frightened to see. Why won't it come up? Okay, there he is. Oh my God. And then you got the nerve to be cockeyed. Oh, can you see me? Can y'all? Now, y'all, this is the gorilla. This is the gorilla. This is the animal. This is the uncaged animal that asks to see my degree. I can't prove nothing to you. Oh my God, you ashamed. Now you need to be over there in the zoo somewhere. You need to be behind lock and key. You need to be in a cage in somewhere. See, he wanted that video shared. He wanted to be famous. Let's see what he's saying over here. Let's see what he's saying. Oh, he got a little live thing. See, they want to, oh, you work at a warehouse place. Let's see what he do. Let's go to about. Let's go to about. I don't even got my glasses on. Let's go to about. Let's see, where did he study at? Child, you studied at Sawyer. You studied at Sawyer University. You didn't go somewhere online and then tried to get you a degree, and you gonna ask up Morehouse. You gonna ask up Matt. You got the nerve, nigga. As black and ugly as you is, You got the nerve to ask a magna cum laude graduate to show proof of their degree, and you didn't go somewhere. And it's, you know what? It didn't say you graduated. It said that you studied. The Bible says, "Study to show thyself approved, a workman rightly dividing the word of truth." See, you don't even know. You don't even know. You ain't even got good sense. He said, "Also know them that labor among you." You should have known that this was the wrong nigga for you to come for. This is the one. See, I like all of this. I created all of this. Uh-huh. Oh, thank you. Praise God. Praise God. Let's see what else. Let's see what else is oh child. Let me see what else this Kunta Kinte looking ass nigga got up on his page. Oh, he didn't have the nerve. He didn't have the nerve. Oh, look at this. Look at these nappy corn, bro. You ought to get some. I know how to braid, and you ain't got no sissy or faggot. You can crawl down in between legs, and they braid your hair better than this. You didn't have somebody over there. You didn't go on over there in the hood. That you got niggas in the projects that can braid better than that. Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh well, I'm not gonna talk about these. Child, you got two mongoloid children. Who? What? I want to see what woman let you climb your big black ugly ass up on her and deposit some ejaculate into her body for her to produce an offspring for you. Oh, now see, I saw that spirit of homosexuality. I saw it, and now see, oh look. Yeah, I knew the girl was gonna come out. I was just wondering. I was just working and praying. Mm-hmm. Now see that all of that. You turn to the side, girl. Oh, your eye looking over there, your other eye looking this way. You go turn to the side. Oh, okay. All right, girl. All right, honey, you ain't even got you need a good long line bra for your titties. Your titties need to be high and lifted up. Come on. Come on, let's get our body together. Oh, your beard has the nerve to be nappy. It looks like pubic hair. Oh my God. Oh, aren't you terrible? Hey, you want to come for the fabulous Sir William. You didn't know the backup. You was dealing with royalty. Let's see what else is on here. Oh, you shop at K&G. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, now these were some pictures. Now, see, you perpetrating the fraud. You catfishing the people. You showing the people your pictures before you got fat. Uh-huh. You showing the people your pictures before you got fat. You poor thing. Now, this is about, you kind of look nice over here in this rented tuxedo. I'm okay. Oh, oh. All right. Greetings. Okay, so now for my people that are in Atlanta, I have 10 of these. I have 10-day passes for those of you that want to join the 30-minute high intense workout of kickboxing. All right. I mean, it is high intense now. Now, if you're not serious, don't try it. But it is a high intense. You will leave. It's a 30-minute workout, but you will leave drenched. You hear me? If you don't leave drenched in sweat, do I have anybody? My Cash App is up on both of them. Do I have anybody? Hey, Big Mike, what's up? That's my brother right there. Big Mike, I might have to send you to handle some of my lightweight. I might have to send you to handle. I might have to send you to handle some of my lightweight. See, y'all don't really know. Y'all don't understand. See, y'all think I'm a girl. Y'all think I'm a fag or some kind of sissy, a queen or something like that. It's a difference between a nigga. I'm just gonna go on and say it. Can I go on and say it like I feel it? Y'all let me know if I can go on and say it like I feel it. Can I go on and say it like I feel it? To let me know if I can say it. Paula Johnson, greetings to you. Greetings to all my people, Mary, Paul, Paula, Chelsea, Brenda, all of y'all that's coming, that is coming in. Thank you. Continue to like and share. Continue to Rail King. Thank you. Okay, somebody said you not. I'm not what? I'm not what? I'm not what? I'm not what? Okay, because see, let me say something. Can I say it? That somebody over here on Instagram told me to say it. Y'all, I can't say it. I can't say it. I can't say it. But y'all got to, y'all have some people. Hey Paris. Hey Paris. Oh, they can be messy in the comments. I could care less. Y'all drive up my algorithm. Y'all drive up my algorithm. Paris, you ought to kickbox with me. So anybody anybody that wants to join, or that wants to, hey, Tony is on. Tony is on. Rick James, your mama. You're right. See, y'all got it wrong. Y'all got it wrong. Y'all got a problem. See, y'all just if a nigga like dick every once in a while, don't mean he gonna just roll over and be no punk. Hey man, okay. It just don't mean that he gonna let you run up and whip his ass. Hey man, that y'all got to differentiate the two. Okay. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna say about that. That's all I am going to say. Thank you, Paris. Thank you, Paris. Paris, going to send something to my Cash App so you can get into kickboxing with me. Who else over here that wants to get in kickboxing? So anyway, I was minding my own business. I promise you I was minding my own business. I had dealt with this on yesterday. I did all that I was going to do with it. I wasn't going to say, or I wasn't planning on saying anything else about it. And, just let it eventually, let it, go or subside or be over with or be done or be finished or whatever. Even though the hound from hell thought he was gonna come on the live and destroy the live, and want to have people wanting to make disparaging remarks against me. And I want you to come, Ricky, I want you to come and shut me up. Come and shut me up. Now, the first part that you said, that B word that you called me, that's absolutely right. Now that part you got correct, but the part that you are sadly mistaken is that you think you can shut me up. All right, so go ahead and whatever, just like you want to say that I'm riding dick, evidently you're riding some too, because all of you are defending this guy that has an allegation against him for sexual assault. And why are y'all defending him? And then y'all want to send the girl or a girl. Y'all want to send her. What kind of sick people are you? What kind of sick and demented people want to send somebody that is a potential victim? That's just like somebody saying that they gonna do something to Cassie because she finally got fed up and turned P. Diddy in. Like, what kind of sick, demented people are you? And then y'all want to say that you saved. You're not saved. You are low down. You are a hound from hell. I don't have to come on here. I break stories. I got whoa. Baby, they sent me another video. I thank God for the sex tape. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something, especially for the boys and that like boys and toys. If you a boy and you like boys and toys, you need to go ahead and host. You don't need to be going to somebody else's place because you don't know where the cameras are. Okay, you don't need to. You need to host where you can control. And and then if somebody's gonna roll up, and especially for you women too, if somebody's gonna roll up and have sex with you, make sure that they leave their cell phone in the car. Okay, leave your cell phone in the car. We don't need no documentation. We don't need no uh we don't need no documentation. We don't need no kind of evidence that you like to sin every once in a while. Okay, now the Bible says it's no good thing that dwells in man. All right, we all sin and we all fall short from time to time. So the Lord gonna have mercy on you. You just gonna have to tell him, I had to get my oil changed. I had to go get my oil change. I had to go get my lubes. I had to go get my look. I needed a tune-up, Father, in the name of Jesus. I needed a tune-up. I didn't want him all the time. I just had need of him those few minutes. Amen. I just had need of him those few minutes, and I had to go, and I had to get tuned up. I needed a top off. When you go in, when you when you go to Pet Boys, and when you go over there to what's the other place? Jiffy Lube and things. Every once in a while you just need, I'm gonna live holy. I'm gonna live holy. I'm gonna live sanctified. I'm gonna live set apart. But right now tonight, I need my lubes topped off. I just need a top off. I don't want to marry you. I don't want to be your boyfriend or your girlfriend or nothing like that. I just need you to take. I just have need of thee for this moment. Hey, amen. I got need of you for about a good 45 minutes to an hour. If there once you get me good and tuned up, I gotta send you on over your way. You can't lay down. You can't spend a night here. I need you to go on about your business because I gotta change my sheets and things. Okay, and I gotta fumigate my house. I gotta bleach it down and get that foul spirit out of here. And I gotta lay down before God and ask him to forgive me for falling short. Y'all get off the apps and things. Y'all over there on these apps. I got one of the saints on the apps. One of the saints. Hey, whoa, y'all. They on the app. Come on here. They talking. They said that they on the app, baby, and they down for whatever. Oh God. Woo. So anyway. I did all this good cutting up. How long have I been on? I've been on 30 minutes, longer than what I intended. I really didn't want to come on tonight. And once I thought about coming on, I had something so much more important to discuss. I had so much more important to discuss, which was the Pope Francis passing away on tonight. That's what I really wanted to talk about. And I really wanted to talk about that. And I wanted to talk that they had a Aretha Franklin saying they had a mass outside on the plaza in Philadelphia. And one of my did those other fags, did they produce any proof? You can go right over. Let me tell y'all something. Now, I ain't trying to destroy the boy's life, okay? I ain't trying to destroy his life because all of y'all are mad over one picture. I ain't even put out half of the stuff that was sent to me, okay? Now, what y'all want to do is y'all want to make somebody pissed off, and what, how y'all say his name, Quindarius or whatever. He hasn't said a word. I'm trying to figure out why this other man, if he ain't going with the boy, why is this other man coming to his defense so hard? You ain't even got nothing to do with it. You are what it is that you're insignificant and non-relevant, and you're trying to prove something and get some hits and some clicks and some likes, all right, on off of somebody else's thing. And what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to allow anybody to have control. Nobody runs Sir William but Sir William, all right. And so I'm not going to try to have somebody push or make me defend myself and put out the additional information that I know. All right, this is not Berg. This is Sir William. Okay. So now, if you want to mention somebody else's name over here, then you're going to be blocked. All right. I think it's very rude, and I think it's very disrespectful for you to want to do that. And so I need you to just be respectful, and I need you to leave. See, it's always the dark ones. It's always the dark ones. Why is it always, what is, it's this evil spirit that live down in y'all. My big mama told me, she said, the blacker they are, the more ugly and evil they are. And y'all need to stop it. Yeah, because I do have some dark skinned friends that I like and that say, and that love me and love the Lord. So I wasn't gonna even say anything. I'm working out. I'm doing my kickboxing, and then I leave kickboxing. I go over to LA Fitness to do another workout. I'm serious about this body thing. I'm serious about it. I'm dedicated and committed. So I'm over there on my way en route because I don't pay attention to trash. Big Mama told me, Big Mama told, I know, Mike. I know, Mike. Mike, you one of my dark friends that I like. You one of my dark, you my nigga. You my nigga. You my nigga. I'm talking about these ones. I'm talking about these ones that want to hate. I'm talking about these ones that want to hate. I ain't talking about you. Y'all know, if y'all dark skinned and y'all know me personally, and y'all know that I like you and that I love you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about these trolls online. It's always ugly people that's trolling folks. Now we got one boy on here, one man on here, Ricky somebody, and he's a waste of good light skin. All right, he's a waste. Now I'm gonna tell you something. Let me go on and tell y'all something. Child, I can't stand no light skinned person that got nappy hair and that's ugly. I mean, it's just like it's a cardinal sin. It's like I be damn. You light skin and then it's just a waste of some good light skin for you to be light skin and ugly. Oh, it's just terrible. It's a waste of it. It's a waste of some good light skin. Like why we could get that good light skin to some other pretty boy or some other pretty girl. Right. So anyway, so I wasn't going to discuss that. I said what I said. We are continuing doing our due diligence or what have you, and um that we are doing our due diligence. And I said, well, you know what, I will be that I'll be done with it. I'll be finished with it, and I don't I don't have anything else to say. In regard, I think everything that needed to be said was said. So I was through with it. But now you got this person that don't have anything going on, and I'm trying to figure out what is the point And what relevance does he have that he has inserted himself? Now the boy that is out there has not said a word. Okay, it is not said a word. Now, and those that wrote whatever that wrote that thing, y'all talking to somebody that's a student of the law. And you just had Kenya Moore. She put Brit's pictures on live on television. Um, and so there are ways y'all are misinterpreting that law about what revenge porn is. Plus, it's not revenge porn because everyone that sees it or is someone that is behind a paid wall. It is behind a paid wall. So you are paying to see. Now, I wasn't going to put up the boy's sex tape. I wasn't going to put up the boy's sex tape. I was going to show him grace and I was going to show him mercy. All right. I wasn't gonna put up the sex tape. I was gonna leave well enough alone. But see, y'all want to go on other folks' platforms, and then y'all want to talk ish about me, and I don't even know why you talking and running off at your mouth because you don't have any I don't you don't have anything to do with the story. All right, Tay. All right, what's your name, Tay? You said that it's relevance. Oh, and I thank you for spelling it out phonetically. Do you want to come on and challenge me? Do you want to do? Would you like to verbally spar with me? Do you think you up for it? Cause see, I'm here for all the games. Okay, is that Larry? Is that Larry? Is that Larry? It don't have your picture up, Larry. It don't have your picture because I'll bring Larry up if that's him. So anyway, so all of that is just it. I was done. I I was I was really I was the hey Larry, I'm over here. Child, let me tell you, let me show you this. Let me show you this monster. Larry's my brother. Let me show you this. Let me show you this cockeyed monster that's then broke out the zoo, child, looking like Godzilla that wanted to come for me. Now look, Larry, look. Oh, Larry, he wanted to come for me. Now, why would you look like this? Why would you look like Larry? Why would he look like that and want to come for me? Mm. So anyway, uh, I, all right. He says it's him, so I don't know. I don't know if it's him or not. Um, Wait a minute, I could call him and see. Let's call him and see if it is him, in fact, or if it's somebody that's on the phone that's using his name. Let's see if it's him. I like receipts and documentation and proof. Is it? Oh, it's you on that? Child, it is. It's Larry. It's Dr. Darnell. Larry Darnell Reed. He on there. See, he my friend. Do you want to come up? Do you want to come up, child? You out to eat? You having dinner? What restaurant is it? Oh, we can't tell the people what restaurant you at. And we can't tell them where you are. We can't let them know the places we go. Now, I told them, I said, you a girl daddy and you out with your babies. All right. Well, see, this is really my friend Larry Darnell Reed. See, I got he on YouTube. Say, I got some people that if you come for me, okay, we got artillery over here. We got backup. Okay. You gonna talk to your baby. You say, oh, don't tell them all that. Okay, okay. Let it all he said, let him be the element of surprise, baby, because this is the Black Widow over here. I kiss you then and then All right, bye, 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 bye. Kiss my girls for me. All right, that's my friend. I said, look, I'm gonna tell you. I tell you, my friends come, they show up for me. They show up for me. Y'all can play. You can play if you want to, but this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. You don't want this in the natural or in the spiritual realm. Amen. Okay, so he's out to dinner with his girls. Tucker is at Tucker, Renee Tucker. I would have put him on, but he's out with his girls. Y'all, Larry, I know you listening. They don't want to believe that it's you. They don't want to believe that we friends. They these hater people, and like I got to lie and tell fairy tales. No, we friends. I don't know where Thais is. Thais is probably somewhere in the background too. But anyway, so let me just say it to you like this. We having a fireside chat. I was through with it. I was through with that. I was done with the story. I put the story out. I talked to the brother. He um oh, I don't have any nudes. I don't have Music Maker. I don't have any nudes. If there's a nude of me somewhere, they do. Now what I can do is I can get up and strip down right now for you. But I don't have any nudes out there. I don't have any of that. They tried to say it's some picture or some with somebody way far away from the camera and laid back on in a dirty hotel room, laid back on the bed or whatever. And they trying to say it was me. They was trying to say that the guy that you can't see his face with the pink dildo that was supposed to be me. That's why I can do what I can do without any fear or trepidation at all. I can walk heavy in this because there is nothing like that that's out there. If it was out there, I would put it out myself and I would own it. Okay. I would put it out there and I would own it. And then if there's somebody that has got me or did a video of me and caught me slipping, then produce them. Produce them. Jesus told them, we just came out of Easter. Jesus told them, bring my accuser to me. All right. I do not. I am not in any kind of way fearful, moved, sad, or whatever. And let me say this to you. Because Music Maker, I almost liked you for a minute. I almost thought you was cool. But now you're getting ready to be dismissed from my platform. That's what's getting ready to happen. Okay? Because you done pissed me off with this little comment. Okay? You have to walk very circumspectly with me because it doesn't take much to send me off. Now let me tell you this. Let me say this. If I did, which I don't. If I did have a sex tape out, I would own it. I did not have to make an OnlyFans page because I didn't have any followers, and I didn't have to make an OnlyFans page and shake my behind and slap my behind on camera to get some followers. I did not have to bang a tambourine and act like a total imbecile and a buffoon and kiss some ugly boy that looked like he was retarded for followers. My content and what I produce has created my following. I have not had to disparage my name or my parents' name or humiliate them. I have not had to do those things. So from whomever. Now they say somebody's just told me that the boy with the chainsaw teeth is on here, and he had to go and defend himself or feel like he had to go on someone else's platform and defend this man. Now are you just defending him, or what is it, or is this your boyfriend? What is in fact the case? Now, I don't give no place to the devil. I don't give no place to the devil. And since everything that happened to me that got that what did she say? What your mama say, boy? Everything that happened to me that was good, God did it. And she wasn't selling no albums until she came to Kojic that night, and Dorinda put her up in the late night musical. Then that's when she sold a few. You would be better served trying to create another hit for your mama rather than fool with me. Let me go to my page over here. Let me go to my page. Oh, here I am. Here I is. Okay. I don't know why it's let me see with the live chat. Okay. All right, there we are. Okay. Block. Praise God. Go make a name for yourself somewhere else. Go do that. How about that? Okay. So I was um I was, you know, through with the whole thing. I didn't have anything else that I felt needed to be said. I didn't want or was interested. Um okay, let's see. Let's see here. Why didn't it? Okay, let's see. Why didn't it okay, let's see. Why didn't it y'all know I barely know what I be doing. Let's see. Okay, his message. Okay, let's flag it. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, praise God. There it goes. That. Okay, let's hit report. Praise the Lord. Choose. Choose one. Okay. And report. Okay. Thank you, Jesus. Praise the Lord. See, I didn't have to come to your platform. See, my name speaks for itself. I didn't have to come over to your platform, and I didn't have to get on whatever things that you have to try to develop something for myself. No. Okay, now let me see this here. Okay, I was supposed to have blocked him. I want it. Okay, let me see. Now, what I will do. Okay, let me go to his page. You know, they still teaching me. They still teaching me how to use this. How to use this YouTube. Larry, how to get rid of this nigga? Where's the search thing at? There's the search thing. Trying to see where the okay, the live chat. Let me see, where is the thing at? Okay. I don't know. I I'm just trying, let me see. Let's see here. I wonder why I can't I wouldn't even want to be on. Okay, here it is. Let me see. This is where I can search it. What does it say? I don't even have my glasses on because I wouldn't dare say his name. let's see here. Wasting my time dealing with some trash. Where is it from? Mississippi or somewhere from some down there in the Delta from somewhere. Ugh, it's so ridiculous. It's like you're so pathetic. And had to go on somebody else's platform to talk about me. And you running around here trying to defend somebody like they your man. Let that man speak for himself. Why you what who are you that you got to speak for him? You got to speak on his behalf. Why is that? Why you got to speak on his behalf? Let's see here. Okay. Oh, okay. The three dots. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go to this thing. Ugh. Okay, the three dots. Now, how do I? Okay, hide user from my channel. Okay, let's see. Did that work? Oh, Michael, you just text me. Let me see what Big Mike is saying. Okay. All right. So anyway, don't y'all think that it's kind of surprising that this guy, I mean, he's still here. Oh my God. Oh my God. And you wanna be. Why do you want to be here? I'm serious. Like I don't I'm like Phaedra. Okay. I'm like Phaedra. I don't know. I don't go into places and around people that I don't want to be around. I just don't. I don't do that. I do not practice going into places that where my presence is not wanted. I have no idea. I have no idea of that. I'm anointed for it too, my brother. I am anointed. Okay. Now hopefully that should do it. Okay. All right. I think, did I finally do that? Okay. Now this is someone that is saying to be me. Oh, y'all trying to do some trickery. Anyway, oh, let me go back and see what my friend Big Mike said. Let me see. Okay, he sent me a picture. Let me see. Oh, his sister is in the room. Who is his sister? Well, how many kids did this woman have? Who is his sister? So that's what it is. Okay, so what is his sister's name supposed to be? Okay, what is her name? Okay. All right, so this is my thing. When I start talking about or dealing, I've done this since oh y'all, I don't know why y'all want to play. Mike is in law enforcement. Y'all need to leave him well enough alone. Y'all need to back all the way up from Big Mike. Okay? Y'all need to back all the way up from him. That now y'all can pick somebody else that y'all want to talk about or that y'all want to spar with, but I promise you that is not the one. That is not the one that you want to do that with. And all that he does not know, he has access to back end information and all of that. So don't it's certain people that they need to remain off limits for you. Amen. All right. Operate with wisdom, saints. Or whatever y'all supposed to be, whoever you quartet people. Now, this is what I want to say. This is a very serious thing, and I want to really say this to women. I want to say this to women. You all should be rallying. Okay, here it is. He on here again? Y'all should be rallying around and for victims. Okay. Y'all should really be y'all should really be a champion um for victims. I would think that you would be a champion for victims. When I broke the story on Bishop Eddie Lee Long and the five boys, it was terrible. It was very, very difficult to do. It was heartbreaking. But somebody had to stand up for the guys that were being abused. Someone had to stand up on their behalf, and that's the same level of conviction that I have gone into this with whomever reported. I have not said whether it was male or female. I've not said any other name. Now I believe that there's an X or somebody out there that you all are throwing out name, and don't be reckless. If you all want to be content creators, and if you all want to be bloggers, and if you want to be social media influencers, do not be reckless with what you say. The person that showed that this guy went on, that they have been sued. They've had a bishop sue them and they lost the case. It's certain things that they're not supposed to be able to say, and it's certain things that they're not supposed to do, that they are continuing to do. All right, so it's a and it's unfortunate. Okay, I no one. You gonna you said that I didn't have no pictures. You're the same person that said I didn't have no pictures. Now you're saying that there's no video. So what you want to do is bait me and make me feel that I gotta stoop down to your level so that I can prove what what I have. My work speaks for itself. I don't come on and I don't lie and I don't make remarks that I don't have proof, irrefutable proof that can be backed up. And then I think it's very, very reckless for you to say somebody's name uh, on your platform, however large or small or minuscule that it is. And then you have people sending folks death threats, and you have people that are making disparaging remarks about folks that don't have anything to do with it. That is very, very, very um, um, it's very, very sad. It's very sad, and it's very unfortunate, and it's behavior, you all, like this that make victims afraid to come forward. It takes a lot of courage for you to go up against somebody and expose them for violating you and doing this. And if this is a behavior that is a custom amongst quartet people, then it needs to be exposed and it needs to be stopped. If you all are sex trafficking women and you are making women have sex with you, and then you're passing them around like a joint to other members of your group and other members of other groups, it is wrong. It is wrong. It is illegal. It is immoral, and it's not Christ-like. And when in the day, or what pleasant time that you are going to be an example for the person or the people that you are say that you're singing about? How can you sing and for the Lord and live a life that is blatantly against him? And don't say, and you don't know who's lying. I don't have no I didn't know the man. I don't have no reason to lie on him. I have no reason. I don't have any reason to lie on this man. Okay, he says, why? What did Music Maker say? Sir William, why do you have a beef with my? I don't have any beef with him. I don't have any beef with him. I don't have anything against him. I had a very pleasant, I thought, conversation with him when he confirmed that it was in fact him. I didn't move on this on the story. I asked him, and the what happened, my moving and exposing it was in response to this irresponsible man with these chainsaw teeth that was sitting in an Atlanta airport that did not call it, even TMZ, even even any reasonable blogger, you are journalist, you call and you act responsible and you get both sides of the story. You do your research, you do your due diligence. You don't just take a person's word for it just because you're friends with them or just because you like them. You don't do that. If you my friend and you're breaking the law or you're doing something that is wrong, it is my duty and my obligation to step up and say that it is wrong. Now you can do and discuss on your platform, sir, wherever that you want to discuss. You can discuss that on your platform. You have the right to do such. But I'm not going to get into the explicit stuff of however many passed around or however that for what? And what makes it what makes you think that you're worthy enough that somebody has to get into that with you? Okay, let me see. Let me see. I was sent a song about you. Let me find it. I get so many inbox messages. Let me find this song that I was sent because they have made the allegation that you are a homosexual and that you have some other invested interest in this. You see, where can I find this song at? And they made a whole song about you. And I'm a honor you on tonight, sir. I'm gonna honor you on tonight, and I'm gonna play the song. Let me see where it is. Let me do it. Let's see here. Okay, those are my videos. Where does it show me the videos that I have watched? Somebody's so sad that they have to that they have to um, that they have to use my name to have something going for themselves. I thought it would have a place on here for my hit. Okay, watched. Where's the video that shows that I watched? They did a full song on the man. Let me see here. Let me see if I can find. See, this is how unimportant it was to me. This is how. This is really how unimportant it was to me. This whole. This whole. Okay, let's see if I can find them. Okay. Let's see where's that guy's uh, song about him. Because I just watched it. They sent it. About three different people sent it to me about you being gay. And they used the beat of the song that y'all did for your mama. Y'all should be trying to make her another hit or something. The man is standing by the fireplace. Let me see where the song is. I done got that many people that has inboxed me that I cannot. Let me see if I can find it. This ain't nothing but the trick of the enemy. Little dark skinned man. Okay, wait. Maybe he's in my spam. Let me see. Or in my requests. Oh, I'm going to find it. Just bear with me. I'm going to find it. Y'all can definitely cash up and show me your love and support. Um, for those of you that do, that love and support me. Definitely. Okay, wait a minute. You know what? I think he was in my spam. I think he was in my spam because it was entitled Messy. Let's see here. I'm gonna do you the honor and I'm gonna play it for you just as soon. Lord, please let me find it in Jesus' name. Let me find this. Let me find this song. Mm-mm-mm. Where is the okay, now if I clicked on, because I don't, most times I don't go over here to this. Okay, let me go to inbox. I had no idea. Okay, then you had somebody, Skylar. You had him contacting me. Okay, wait a minute. Who is that? What did I do with the Shay? I think I sent it to her. Ah, see, God is so good. Thank you, Jesus. Let me turn it up for you. Turn the boys out. Oh, you sucked it up. Oh, he told him to bring the man too. Let's see. I thought it was hilarious. It wasn't nothing but to get it. Let's play it again. Let's do an encore. Turn him out. Sponsored by Fat Man with Tiny Clothes. All right. So anyway, so if there's anybody that's out there that has any allegation against him, y'all certainly have a platform here to bring it to me. Yeah, bring all of that, since he's so involved and he's so and so enthralled in it. All right, now, anyway, so that's pretty much all that I had. I wanted to, I was informed. I wanted to, hey Thais, how are you? Is Thais on here? So anyway, so pretty much after that, I am done. Anybody want these 10-day passes? y'all can hit me up in my inbox and let me know that you want one of the 10-day passes, and I'll certainly get them to you. Any this Do I have any people that have any love for Sir William and Black Independent Press or independent media that would like to make a donation, like to send your cash app in? We certainly love and appreciate you, and definitely want you to be able to show your support, show your love. I'm gonna tell you, I've already been on here an hour. I think an hour and 20 minutes. I have worked out twice today. I am tired. Someone says this is awful. Well, you would know that there was a heaven, baby, if I did not drag you into the slums of hell. You would have no idea. And so this is where you may think it's awful and where you may think it's unfortunate. My sole duty in this was that I was concerned about the allegation that was made about the young lady, uh, or the individual. Uh, and we can keep going round for round, brother. I'm ready. I am ready. It bothers me not. So everyone, you have my Cash App. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Wednesday, we're gonna have Wednesday prayer and prophecy, and then we'll be also having Prophet Kearney Thomas joining us. Do I have anybody? Do I have any of my supporters? And um, I I've been drag. I've been. They have tried to drag me before. They have tried to drag me before. God bless you. God bless you, Mister Turn 'em out. Yeah. So God bless you. Just like they probably sending you stuff on me, they sending me stuff about you. All right. Yes. So all right, my sister. Don't John, don't whoever. Uh all right. All right. Anyone. I certainly will. I have no problem. I have no problem. I will certainly post it over in my Patreon. I certainly will. I certainly will. Thank you so much for threatening. Thank you so much for threatening, keeping me on my toes so that we can show irrefutable proof. Amen. So definitely, I like all of this. I've been doing it much longer than you, sir. I've been doing it much better. Can I send you the link to what? Uh, Thais wants the link to the. Let me give Thais the link. Let me give Thais. Let me send the link to Thais, and I'm gonna send it to Larry too. Yeah, let me send the link to you. Yeah, here it is. Evie Asha Shanama. Thank you. Oh, but I thank God. So did their mama have any other hits? Okay. Okay, let me see here. Okay. Okay, I just sent it to you, Tarish. Okay, let me see. Who is this crazy boy? This John that wants to He wants to promote his Cash App on my page. Let me go on and get him off of here. Ooh, this trash. I ain't never had to deal with no trash like this before. And they talking and y'all talking like y'all supposed to be saved, like y'all supposed to love God. Y'all up in these churches that be getting folks to pay you, to sing. What y'all singing about? Who y'all singing about and y'all don't even know them? It's sad. It's sad. You don't bit more know you don't know the Lord from a man in the moon. It's so sad. I wouldn't want to spend my whole life doing something for somebody or doing something in the name of somebody and I don't know who they are. Mm-mm. Okay, let's see. Oh, so John Payne supposed to be in music too. Ooh, I ain't never been. Ooh, I ain't never seen so much trash. Ooh, I ain't never seen so much trash before in all my life. Mm-mm. You know, see, we bourgeois. We're not accustomed to this. You do need a Cash App. Look at this convicted fella. That's him on my live. That's him. You want to be famous. You want somebody to send you a Cash App. You look like you do plenty. I take care of my kids in real life. I don't have to post what I do. Oh, please. Oh, please. Okay. How many kids? Oh, who let you get up on their back and produce a child? Ooh, ooh, Jesus. But that's all y'all got to do down in them woods is have a bunch of sex. Hey, Fatima, how you doing, baby? How you doing? Somebody sent $2. They sent a super chat for $2. Is there anybody else? I sent you the link to. Oh, you want to come on here? Oh, let me send you the. let me invite. My friend up to come on. Okay, I'm about to send it to your text. I'm about to text it to you. Okay, praise the Lord. Let me text it to him. Okay, did you get the link? I just sent it to your phone. Thais, did you get it? I just sent it to you. Oh, there he is. Hey, friend.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you well, sir.
Okay, so I know you probably don't want to hear this, William. I know you don't want to hear it because you say I'm too nice now and I run my channel like Daystar now. okay, okay, listen, I get it. But is it possible, William? Is it possible you could just kind of like, because I don't like this for you. I really don't. This is just some of the energy from these people is really not good energy. Looking at some of them comments and some of the things they're saying, and it's kind of like it's dark energy, like
It
dangerous.
is dangerous, it's demonic, it's foul, it's
Yeah.
and it's really but uh,
Hmm.
it's really in line with Thais with the allegation. Like they don't even realize that these people are so sick and demonic that they don't even realize that they are confirming the allegation based upon their behavior. And I see why the individuals were so afraid to come forward and share and say what they had experienced because of this kind of retribution. I
Okay,
mean,
well, I don't know anything about any allegations. I don't know anything about none of that.
okay.
What I'm speaking about is this the energy with the people and how they are. And listen, everybody has their opinion, everybody has their feelings to how they feel, but some of the stuff like with people threatening and saying things that are very violent in nature, that's what I'm talking about. It's really, really, really dark energy. So I'm just saying, William, just be mindful that these people, you don't know who people are on these. You've been doing this a long time, way longer than I have, but now it's kind of different out here on these internet streets. People are crazy, absolutely crazy.
Yeah, they
And
are.
I just want you to be careful and be safe, when it comes to this madness, because it's really not worth it.
And the thing about it is you have people
Hmm.
are taking this and they're internalizing it as if they, excuse me, were the person that was discussed,
Yeah.
that uh and that it was that the allegation was brought about. And
Yeah.
and the only thing, in one quick sentence, I had an individual come to me with an allegation that there had been some sexual misconduct and possible sex trafficking of her by a quartet singer. And
Hmm.
so I asked, I held it for almost a week, and I asked for proof, and she provided proof. um Text messages, just very various things, a video, a sex video, nude pictures. And I it took me almost back to the boys with Bishop Eddie Long, and they was talking about how afraid they were. And you talking about a young men from questionable and financially strapped backgrounds going up against a person like Eddie Long. And it just seemed like it was going to be almost impossible. But somebody has to be a voice. Somebody has to be a champion for victims. Somebody has got to have the courage to stand up and so
Hmm.
and expose it. The Bible says, lift up your voice like a trumpet in Zion and cry loud and spare not. And I like I said, I tossed it over. I really, I thought about the whole new direction that I was taking in my life with my platform. Really tapping into prayer and things more righteous and more spiritual. And I just, I was torn inside, to really be honest with you. I was torn. And I said, well, maybe I might be the only person that will hear them. I might be the only person that'll hear them. I might be the only person that will stand in in support. And
Hmm.
and so and that's what I did. And that's what I did. And now I see why they were really, really afraid. They're calling names. That it's just really, and this is I believe that this is the Lord's handiwork. This is the Lord's handiwork to expose this genre of music and the people that are responsible, and the kind of people that are responsible for producing this level of junk. We've seen the clips, we've seen the deplorable behavior and clips on social media before, but this is it, live in really in living color and reality. And none of them, they might as well start sing country music or sing something, uh, sing some neo soul or some R&B, because they don't know anything about Christ. They're not even attempting to profess Christ. They're not even attempting. They all they want is some money to um yeah, but please come, please come, please come. That I'll be there Sunday. I'll be there Wednesday night for Bible study. I
See,
certainly.
that's what I'm talking about, William. That kind of stuff like that. It's
But
just,
see
this is
that,
not
but see that kind of stuff like that doesn't move me.
okay.
All the cops that we have at our church, all the level, now they can come over there and something really would go down, because I'm well loved and well liked in my local congregation. I really.
Okay.
And so, and maybe, what, I look at it like this, Thais.
Hmm.
What if Dr. King never stood up? Where would we be as a race of people if Dr. King and the our civil rights leaders were fearful and intimidated, and they never came forward? Where would we be? It would I would be, my conscience would not allow me to sleep at night if something happens to some of these people, or if you know um that it continues to go on. And that's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at. We had sheriffs, we had police officers, we had high ranking people that came up against us. I mean, it was no joke with the Eddie Long story. I mean, I talk about it and kind of we laugh and joke about it, but it was a tough time. And so and if we didn't have people like Reverend Al Sharpton, and if we didn't have people like Ben Crump, and if we didn't have people that that would stand and help and empower and give voice to people that don't have one, then what would happen? We would just let people just run amok and just let people just go astray, and do whatever they want to do, and hurt and violate people. This is the same thing, is no different in this story, except that if we're dealing with some poor people that's singing and making it from gig to gig, and they drinking and they smoking, and they having all kind of illicit sex, and they're mistreating people in the process. And God is exposing it, and God is using me as an oracle, as a vessel,
All
as
right.
as a prophet. I
All right.
feel,
Not an oracle.
yes, I'm an
Ah,
oracle.
I know
I'm a
that's right.
I'm a vessel that's being used by God to
All,
to 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 shed light on this.
all
You know,
right. Well,
and I
so like,
understand, and I appreciate you for your concern. And like I said, I was really, I don't know this guy, but with the same fervor that he feels that he has to defend the guy, I feel like I have that same fervor to defend the person that was violated. And so, I mean, and just like, and they want to now, all of a sudden they want to talk about and report something to somebody's pastor. Are y'all reporting y'all behavior to? They watch me. My church watch me. They know what I do and what I say.
Okay, so and so basically, William, and I'm because somebody just inboxed me, a Tie Squad member just inboxed me. They say they said, Thais, you're wasting your time. William is gonna do what William is gonna do. But I'm gonna say this and I'll get off.
Okay.
Um
So what do you want me to do, Thais?
no, what
You
I'm
want me
saying is
to
what I
you
want you
want
to
me
do is just
you
huh?
want me to you want me to walk away from the story?
No, 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 no. I'm not telling you to walk. I'm not trying to tell you how to blog because this is your blog. This is your baby, whatever you want to do with it. What I'm saying is, I'm just telling you, be mindful of the energy that people are, operating in because sometimes, it may be one person, maybe two people that take something the wrong way and, things can turn a different way. That's what I'm saying. But in
And
the end,
and really, to be honest with you, like I said, I reported on it last night, and
mhm,
and um and I was done with it. I really was. Okay, let me see who D Arias, because what we need to do is get his IP address so I can go on and let the police captain know about him. Cause see that's what people be failing to realize. People be failing to realize people that love us and like us that you ain't gonna never see that's working and operating behind the scenes.
well, I'm just, as a friend, I'm just trying to, offer you.
And
I will want somebody to, offer me the same advice or, whatever. Even
and
if I
I,
didn't listen, I would
no,
want somebody to say they're my friend.
I'm not saying that I'm not gonna listen. I'm not
Hmm.
I'm not gonna listen. I'm not saying that I'm not going to, take in careful consideration of what you have said. I'm
Yeah,
definitely
but
not that.
but this
It,
this
it,
ain't
it,
this ain't worth it, William. That's all I'm saying. It's really not. All this is not worth. No, these people, sometimes people just be sitting up and they have feelings about certain groups of people anyways. So they already looking for a reason to do something because they don't like certain types of people, certain groups of people anyways. So I'm not going to be a offering for your hate or for your phobia. You're not going to use me as a pinata or a punching bag for your hate. So I just say be mindful. I'm gonna get back in the chat. I'm gonna be watching the chat for you.
no, I'm getting ready to go. I worked out twice today.
Okay.
Like you said, it is not. Uh, Somebody was saying that that I'm way too arrogant. And that's true. I am very arrogant. And just like y'all feel like y'all not playing, you know, I'm not either, and people are not either, you know. And so, but I get it. I
Yeah,
really do.
I just
And like
I'm just
I said,
I'm
the only reason that I felt compelled to say or to respond or to even address is, you know, um when I got your call, and I was like, what? And why? And again, the person that the allegation is made about is not even saying anything. And yet, I mean, or hasn't said anything. You have this other person that has taken it upon themselves, um, you know, to
mhm.
for whatever, to be some kind of champion or some kind of cause. Um, uh, uh, George Smith says, "Don't." I'm not no. I'm not low budget. Uh, uh, Blogger. Um, I've been doing this a whole lot longer, and no offense to Thais, but I've been doing it a lot longer than he has. So
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
and
I'm just here
he,
as a friend.
I, and
I'm not even coming
I'm
at
just
you as a
no. I'm telling this
mhm.
nigga right here that said don't associate your brand. No, it is not, no low budget. What is low budget is y'all's behavior. That's what's low budget. And anybody that is condoning for a female to be violated and
Mm.
hurt and sexually abused, it's something wrong with you. It ain't nothing wrong with me, and it's nothing wrong with anybody else. If you believe that kind of, because what you should do is you should think about it. If it was your daughter, if it was your niece, if it was somebody that was in your family, and a lot of people, yeah, a lot of sometimes, yes, they naive. Yes, they may be silly. Yes, they may have made poor decisions. We all have made poor decisions, but that doesn't mean for somebody uh, to harm or take advantage of us because we made a poor decision.
I'm looking at these comments over on Facebook. These people are no joke. Wait, these people, these are church people? Like, wait, my
They are
goodness.
supposed. It's supposed to be. It's
Church people.
like a gang of people. Well, they not. I wouldn't say that they're church people. I think that they're people that sing and perform quartet music.
Oh,
They
okay.
kind
These
of,
comments are vicious.
and they have like a subculture of people
Oh,
that do this. So yeah, but I mean that this is the same kind of comments that came when we talked about Bishop Long and exposed it. And this is the behavior. This is the same. This is the same. And I guarantee you, 9 times out of 10 ain't nothing gonna happen but some talk, because don't nobody want to go to jail. Don't know.
hmm.
Don't nobody. You really ain't that bad. Now, are you bad enough to go to jail for what's his name? Quandarius Price. Are you? Is it really that important that you try to hurt or harm somebody? Because even if you do get away with it, or even if you do achieve whatever retribution that's gonna come to you is gonna be coming. And if you really want to play with your life and all of that, then go ahead. Then go ahead. So I was, like I said, I was through Thais with the story.
Okay.
They went on that other. They went over there on that other trash platform.
And he already has a altar beef issue with you. So I'm sure he was just willing and
Anything,
willing. Yeah.
anything. When has he come up with his own story?
Yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But at the end of the day, it'll I'm sure eventually all this will kind of fizzle
Yeah,
out
it'll
and then
be it'll be
yeah, next
it'll be
story.
something else and somebody else.
Yeah.
You know. So anyway, I just hope for all parties involved. I really hope that it's not true. I really do. I hope that
Mm.
it's not the case. I hope that these people that are doing quartet music, that they not into, you know, sexually abusing people and sexually trafficking people. Okay, I just got a text. Okay, so the police captain is aware. He's on here. He's watching.
That's you handling your
They
business.
assign I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of friends.
Hmm.
Okay, so the DA's office is on here. I mean, it's just, why is it accelerating to this? I guess there's people that is probably concerned that's telling other people, and then these other people that know me. See, they don't see these people don't know me, and they don't know how well connected I am. So they have no idea. So but you know what? Be out of respect of our friendship and for you, I am going to be done now, unless I get some more evidence,
Hmm.
or if I get or if someone else steps forward. But they so afraid now, then I might would consider. But I was really done with it. I was done with it until I got that call from you this evening. I said what I needed to say. Um,
Well, let me
uh,
be clear. Let me be clear. I called you and because I don't want to be taken the wrong way. I called you and let you know that you were the topic of discussion. And somebody in the chat said it seemed like y'all scared to say King Jive. Sweetheart, listen. No, no one's scared to
no,
say King Jive.
we're not scared to say
No, not at all.
I'm not scared to say anybody's name.
Anyways, though,
What
but
I'm not is I'm royalty. And so I don't hang out with trash. And I don't
yeah.
mention trash. Y'all's my name is in y'all's mouth. I'm not going I don't dignify trash at all. So no.
But what I called you to tell you is that you were the topic of discussion on the
And that's
channel.
all the time.
Yeah, so that's what I
That's
called
all the
and
time.
told you.
When do they have something else to discuss? My name is
Yeah.
IN. So it brings likes, it brings clicks, it brings interest. But let's talk about something more important. Did you like my Easter outfit?
Yeah, it was like a canary yellow. Yeah, it
Yeah,
was like I
so the
like
black
yeah.
and white.
Hmm.
Yeah. So how was your Easter, my friend?
I went to church. I went to church and came home and cooked a little dinner and called it a day. It was just really typical, a
Nice.
typical. Hmm.
I got you. But what did you cook?
What did I cook? I made some steak and some jasmine rice, and
Uh oh.
I sauteed some cabbage.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Hmm.
That sounds so good. You know I love steak. I love steak, love prime rib. So I didn't really cook anything. I'm trying to get this whole meal prep and meal plan down for these workouts or whatever. And oh my gosh, it's so much. But anyway, I thank you. I thank you and appreciate you. I thank and uh, uh, I just thank you for being a friend and being concerned and
Yeah, well,
giving
me and
giving
Larry, me and Larry, we both,
y'all
do our
got
best.
y'all got my back, and I
Yeah,
know
we try to do our best to, just try to, let you know to listen. It ain't worth it. It's just not.
it's
It ain't.
not. It's not. And
Mm-mm.
it's not even worth it for them. Like I don't understand why that man felt like he needed to take ownership. Like I could see if somebody was said something about him or his mom or whatever.
Hmm.
I'm trying to figure out what does he if they're not lovers, what does he have that's so invested where uh that he's got to take all of that on. I mean, it's just it wow.
Yeah.
Y'all making
Maybe.
threats about something that don't even concern y'all. That's not even, I can see if it's somebody that's in your family. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
That- Anyway, but you're right. Anybody, I need to take up my love offering.
Okay. Any Tie Squad members in the chat, sow a seed if you can. I know it's late on the East Coast, but any Tie Squad members from my channel on the in the chat on Facebook or um YouTube, if you can, sow a seed if you can, Monday night
But
seed. Yeah.
a college student and
Hmm.
person that is yet and then that's the other part about this. Like I'm in law, of all things, I'm in law school. Like would I be stupid enough to break the law? And I'm in law school. Like, I mean, like that's so the stuff that they're saying is so ridiculous. But anyway, anybody that loves and support, we also show our support to Thais. You got to tell me what this project is that you're working on. I need to get
A,
involved.
pro- a project? What project?
I thought you was oh excuse me. I thought you was doing a campaign or something to like really like boost numbers or you had a goal or something that I heard Larry mentioning.
Oh yeah, we're just doing just a regular, subscriber, thing. Nothing major, nothing.
Oh, okay, just a regular
Yeah,
subscriber.
just regular,
Oh,
just trying to get the numbers up. And because right now, YouTube is doing some shenanigans right now, so people are noticing their algorithm is slowing down, and they're trying to do whatever it can to pay you less. And
wow.
so,
I wonder, did
so
they ever think that this whole thing would get as big as it is? And then also, I got to talk to you that I was approached by someone else that has another streaming platform.
mhm.
A lot more freedom, a lot more, liberty and control with it, than some of these, you know, large. Now, quite naturally, they're larger, but like our people probably would follow us over there, or we could probably do it like dual. Um,
What was it again? What was the name of it?
I'm gonna inbox you the gentleman's name, and you can give him a call and let him kind of uh
Okay.
do
Now
the.
you can't. You can go live in Patreon as well. Go live from Patreon using YouTube.
But see, I tried to figure that out that day, but
Okay. Well, yeah, you can go live in
Larry,
Patreon.
I'm a blonde, and so I was trying to figure it out. I couldn't figure it out.
I'll show it to you how to do it, because what you do is you set up the StreamYard like you normally do. You set up your stream the same way you set up the StreamYard for this tonight. You set up
Right.
the StreamYard, and instead of making it public, you make it unlisted.
Oh, I got you. I got
Okay, so
that little drop down come up there, up in the.
yeah, and it'll say unlisted. So you make the video unlisted, then you take that link and post it in Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
And so people will basically see the link that's in Patreon only. It's so easy when you see how to do it, you're like, oh my God. And
Like right.
you can go live from Patreon, go live in Patreon, and it's behind a paywall. So you do have a little more leeway with some of the things you can say.
Right. And then the
Yeah.
people do, they would have to be, they would have to been a subscriber.
Yeah. Only way you would see the link is if you're in Patreon already.
Right. In my Patreon. Okay.
Yeah, you
They
can do it.
that and
I
then
do it on I go live on Thursday and Saturdays, 2 nights a week.
on Patreon.
And
Okay.
Patreon, yeah. It's really a way to, boost revenue, and also, have a gated
Yeah,
community for.
I got to figure out because it's a hunk and a chunk sitting over there, and I got to figure out how to transfer it.
Transfer what?
The dollars from the subscriptions that I made on Patreon. Because all these people that's talking all this mess, a lot of them went over there to Patreon and joined the Patreon because they wanted to see.
Oh, well, you can pull the money out at any time, William. You don't have to wait.
Gotta be. I don't think you can do it from a laptop
Yes,
or.
you can. You can pull the money out of Patreon from mobile, from a laptop, from whatever you got. You can put it out.
Well, I'm when we as soon okay. I got 2 more minutes. I'll be on for have would have been on for 2 hours. I'm about to call you so I can get that hunk in a chunk that's over there. That's just sitting up there.
It's listed under payouts.
But I don't see payouts when I click on the lap. Said the same thing.
It,
Payouts. I think it only comes up if you are on the laptop or actual desktop
I'm
computer.
looking at it right now from my mobile phone. I'm looking at it, and then right up under the amount it says withdraw, and you hit
The
that green.
devil is a liar.
Yeah,
I'm
you hit
not gonna.
withdraw, and all the money will go directly into your account instantly.
But it has
Well, it,
to go.
it takes a minute but the money goes to your account, but it takes a minute for it to hit your account, like maybe the
Right, because
next day.
it goes to PayPal and then you got to transfer it from PayPal, right?
No. if you set it up like that, but it's best to set it up to where it goes directly to your bank account.
We'll see. You got a few minutes, so because I'm getting ready to sign off now, so you can walk me.
No, it's easy. It's easy. It's easy, but I'll do you have the Patreon app on your phone?
Yeah, I thought I did.
Yeah, make sure you go to the Play Store and download the Patreon app to your phone. That way you'll be able to just,
The one that's got the little P, right?
huh?
The one that's got the little P or something, right?
Yeah, with the P. Somebody just inboxed me and said, Ty, I love you. You're so patient with Wait, stop. You so patient with me.
Tell them that they need to send me a love offering.
Y'all make sure Task Squad, y'all make sure y'all send William 444-888. Make sure it's a triple digits, except
A
666.
little love offering, and with this
Yeah, if we get
with
five
this pay,
people,
with this
spend $20. That would be nice, y'all.
yeah, yeah. Let's see if they do it. Let's see if anybody come through. Yeah, but you
But
are
yeah,
so.
once you see how easy it is, you'll be okay.
I, I'm I'm learning. You know what I told them last night? I told them, I said, you and Larry, y'all didn't give me fish when I was hungry. Y'all have taught me how to fish for myself, and I am appreciative. I
Well,
am.
it's a if you do it right, you really can make a nice living for yourself, William. You really can but all this stuff right here, all this energy is just so draining. It's really it drains your creative juices. It really does. Because
Right.
you be in reading mode and laying these girls out.
Like, I didn't even get a chance to put my pictures up of me and Pope Francis when I was there
You know.
my Morehouse brothers and stuff like that. Like, I've done and been in places and stages where most of these people will never have been, and
Mhm.
that they will only have seen on television. And so I really wanted to talk about that and talk about that experience, to have been in, Aretha Franklin sang, and to have been outside in Philly, outside at Philadelphia, in front of the Capitol, and in a mass of that was conducted by Pope Francis. And it's so unfortunate that he is that he's gone. But it was, I said, well,
Well,
look
that
at
man went up there to see him, and JD Vance went up there to see him, and he went up to the
and
room and died.
died. Charlie died the next day after that.
Yeah,
After you, like
that's
what
that
you said
energy. That's that damn
about that
clan
dark
energy.
spirit. Oh, ooh, the devil is a lie. That dark spirit came over there and just consumed him. Oh my God. You know what, Ty? I hadn't even thought about it like that.
Them demons followed him from America over there and came and got that man later that night.
That foul demonic spirit.
That spirit of white supremacy is a very foul spirit.
Oh my
Is
God.
Courtney Thomas coming back on the show?
Yes, he's gonna be praying and prophesying on a uh regular basis. He's
Oh,
gonna be,
cool.
yeah, yeah, and I'll be going there. I'll be going there to preach and do one of my prayers and what have you. You have to come. You're gonna have to meet me in Lafayette when I go.
Oh, Lafayette, Louisiana.
Yes, that's where his church is.
Okay.
Churches. So I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna be ministering, and just, doing what I do, I but I do want to, uh, transform and expand and show, the people that I'm a real journalist, and
Mm-hmm.
not always having to, um, you know, break the tea or whatever, or however that you say.
Oh.
Uh,
Well,
what
I
you
can say,
laughing at?
I can say, huh?
that you laughing at some of this stuff that they're saying.
These people, a lot of these people, what I'm learning, because I was with this energy for a long time, William. I was really deep into this reading, and baby, I was just up all night. My head would be spinning at the end of the night. But a lot of these people in the chat, a lot of times they don't even know what the cause be. They just join in
They
and
just
just
join in because
yeah, they just join in. They don't even know half the time what the hell is going on. They just want to just say something mean to people. A lot of times you get beat up at work, you get beat up at home, and you get on the internet and then you can beat up on people. So it just is like releasing, it's kind of like therapy for people sometimes, being mean and all that shit. So I don't know. It's crazy.
it is,
But
and
this, I'm sure this will blow over, in a couple of days. Just give it some time. Give it some time. It'll die down.
you know what? For me, I'm done with it. Like I said, I'm merely now the one thing that ain't that because I'm from Oakland, so the one thing
Mm-hmm.
I just ain't gonna let nobody just make disparaging marks about my name, and I'm not gonna respond. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
but at the end of the day, this is so far beneath who I am and what I have going on until it's absolutely unreal, you know. And to really uh, give light to the devil and people that don't have platforms as large as ours a ability to try to build their name for likes and clicks. I mean, it's so sad. It's so sad.
Yeah.
Like, do the work, show who you are, show that you're credible, and it will come. It
That's true.
will. But this is definitely not the way. This is definitely not the way. And I mean, and then maybe we ought to cancel quartet music, because if this is the people that are behind creating that, that doop 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 sounding music, then maybe we don't even need this. We don't need
No, we
this.
can't. We can't cancel quartet music now.
Well,
One of my favorite groups is like I like the Truthettes. You remember the Truthettes? I liked
I
them
don't
back in the
know
day.
them. Like, you talking about that big old fat girl that be
No, William, the Truthettes is like in the '80s and the '90s. That was one of my favorite groups.
well,
I
I
like.
like the man that died. I like the man that what was his name? Lee Williams and the
Oh
cute.
yeah, he's one of my favorites too. I like Lee Williams. That
Yeah,
passed
but
away.
they said he wasn't.
The
They said,
Jackson Southerners.
oh, the
William,
Jackson.
I can tell you don't listen. William, I can tell you don't listen to none of this stuff. Really.
I don't. I mean, it's so that little doop 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 doop. Doop you know.
Okay, no, okay, wait. William, you get it confused. Okay, you got quartet. I think you thinking about some of the doo-wop singers from back in the do. That's different.
No, I'm talking about like that, like the guy that's on here. His mama, everything that happened to me. It sounds kind of stupid to me. It sounds like,
Wait. Are you talking about? I love her. Are you talking about?
well, that's her son that is leading this campaign against
Are you serious?
that is she dooed him out into the world.
Oh, William, don't I like her? That's Evelyn Turntine Agee.
Well, that this is her son that
Oh,
is
William, don't do that. I like her.
this.
Oh, William, please, I beg you, don't say that about her.
I met her one year at one of the late night musicals.
She's a Stellar Award winner.
Is she?
She
Oh,
is.
oh. Well, he hasn't made another hit record for her since then, but yeah,
She did have. She had. I listened to it all the time. It was called "Go On Through It."
is that
Have you
what?
heard?
Oh, okay.
William, you
We
don't know
gonna
this stuff.
We gonna go on through it, I guess, child. We gonna go
Oh
on.
my God, that's one of her best albums. Go on through. I remember back in the day, way back in the day, she had an album.
Right, she's
Uh,
way back in the day. Way
no, I'm
back
not
in
saying way back in the day like that. I'm talking about one of her first
That's
albums
what
I
I said.
heard.
It's not. It's nobody in the equation that's
Oh
first.
no, William. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like way
Oh,
back in the day, one of her first albums I enjoyed. It was called
also, she's not just a one hit wonder.
No, she has a lot of albums. I remember
Oh,
her. She had a song called "If I Had a Hammer."
oh, okay.
If I see, well, you know what? I can't be serious with you because you see what I'm trying to be serious. You, oh my God!
You remember? Well, you remember Lily
On that
talking
first album, "If I
about
Had a
him.
Hammer," I'm willing to wait. I remember that because you know I like
Oh,
traditional gospel.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that?
William,
But
you know
that's
what?
not
Yeah, I
traditional.
cannot. Now, see, if somebody was over here talking about Kim Burrell, you have a different
Oh,
opinion.
I just said, well, I love her.
And she nastier than a junkyard dog, you know.
Not all the time. She's
She
not.
nastier than but no, I did not know that was his mother. I did not. It just
Well,
says Harold.
that's what they say. That's alleged. I
Oh,
haven't
okay.
looked into him enough to find out if that was if
Mhm.
that's the case. But
Well, you gotta listen to go on through it. You gotta listen to go on
I'm
through it.
what I might would have listened to it before this, but I
Uh-huh.
really at this point I'm not interested. But I did like everything that happened to me that was good. I did like that. I interviewed I if that is his mother, I interviewed her uh in the chapel area uh,
Mhm.
um after the musical, and we were laughing and talking because she said I've never been in church like this late, because I think it was like about maybe 3 or 4 in the morning, and she was saying that her son was somewhere after the interview running around networking and stuff like that, because you can't be in gospel music and not stop by Kojic. Like
Yeah.
not that's not it's not even possible. And
You
so
know what? It just came to me because there's a song that I listened to from her album. Oh, It's Already Done. And I think it's from
well,
the It's Already.
already done, the real one was done by the Anointed Pace Sisters.
No, that's not that. It's not that one. But now that you say that's her son, because on the It's Already Done album, there's a song on there I like, and then
But you
he's
can't
in.
like him because you're my friend,
Okay, I'm not. I'm just saying, but he's on
and
that song.
they
He's on that
attack.
song. That's how I know that is her
He's attack,
son.
he's
He's on.
attacking me. He's attacking your friend.
Okay, I'm okay. Okay, I'm gonna be. I'm
So,
gonna be.
we
Okay, okay, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good. But he is on
oh,
that song.
that's
I
his
want.
sister. This LLE 76.
No, that's my follower. That's the Time Squad.
That's a Thai squad. We're going to send a love offering. LLE.
That's one of my followers, LLE. Okay, but he is on that song. I want to thank you. That's him on that song. So now
Oh,
that
he
is
is.
her.
Oh my God, he is singing with his mother.
Yeah, on I want to thank you.
Oh, if
That's
this
one of
ain't
the songs.
the trick of the enemy.
I want to thank you for all you've done for me. I want to thank. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. But okay, I'm gonna be back. Let me be back on your side, Wing, because I don't want because you're Sagittarius. You're very, very, Crips and Bloods. Okay.
Yeah. you know,
Okay, I'm back on your side.
either you for look, either you it ain't no in between. Either you for me or you against me.
Okay, is I know
Yeah,
it's Crips and Bloods, or you're a Crip or you're a Blood, or what?
I'm a grip tonight. I'm for my workout. You gotta
It is
do.
a small world. I'll say that it's a very small
Well,
world.
I had no idea that was supposed to that was that oh listen, oh, and they curse, so they got that like Leandria spirit.
Well, I know the back in the day, like my mother used to go to those musicals. It'd be $25 and it'd be 10. It'd be
Well, you
10
know what?
group.
Now we used to have in California, they used to have a thing called the local, and then we used to have the um here in Atlanta, we used to have the caravan, the traveling caravan, and
Mhm.
it oh my God, it was an old radio announcer. And once a month, the first Monday night of every month, it was like you went to these musicals and it was old school gospel music and quartet music. Um, and I even remember Pastor Simmons hosting one of them because he would travel around the city to various churches
Mhm.
and and have and uh have the musical or whatever. And so I do remember, but I had no idea that oh, let me thank the people, in spite of this, in
Mhm.
in spite of, the Lord is so good. In spite of, I want to thank CC Williams. I want to thank you, Jesus.
That's
Thank.
one of my followers. That's my fault. Today is her birthday. That's one of my
Oh,
followers.
happy birthday, CC. I want to thank Cassandra.
Is she a RN?
Cassandra Barr.
Yeah, Cassandra. That's one of my
Cassandra D.
followers.
Barnes, RN. Oh, Cassandra, I thank you.
Hmm.
Thank you so much. That for your kindness shall never be forgotten. Stephanie, is that one of your people too?
Yeah, Steph Too Fly. That's one of my followers.
Okay, no, this is Stephanie Kind, KINDD. I want to thank you.
Oh no, Stephanie Kidd. That's my follower. Yeah, Stephanie Kidd.
Yeah, oh, she's cute. She got that flip. Ah,
Hmm.
hey. Yeah, she got that like praise word. LaFrance, is LaFrance
That's
one?
one of my followers too.
Oh, look at God. The Lord is so good.
Oh no, the Task Squad they will support.
They,
If I say
ah,
you know,
woo, I'm gonna
if
tell
I
you
say go ahead and sow a
in
seed, they'll sow a
in
seed.
the midst of the demonic attack, I thank the Lord for people, and I thank God for you, Thais, for your people stepping up. Oh, we just had Asia, ASAP. I mean, ASAP. Is it ASAP?
Spell it.
ASAPH.
ASAP. That's one of my followers. He's in New York.
ASAP. Oh, this is a blessing. It's just like it's a family affair. And y'all, I'm gonna tell you, I ain't gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry, but I feel
Don't cry.
I feel like it. I feel like it, Thais. I really do.
It's
I
a lot. It's a lot. All this stuff and stuff. It's a big energy on you. Listen,
oh,
when me and Giles was going through what we were going through at the zenith of it, I was leaving them lives, getting this bed drained, William. My body was just drained, like
really,
literally. It takes a lot out
wow,
of you. It really does. And
wow.
I read the way I read. I have to have the strength of Moses. The way I was cutting up on them lives. So,
But
but it's just
the shame that we allowed, you know, but I really believe.
mhm.
I really believe, and I'm not attempting to defend him, or because I certainly wouldn't do that. But I really do believe that they're not totally well. I really believe that it is something
Who not totally well?
that one that you used to hang out with.
You talking about John? I cannot.
Do you?
Not.
I don't think. I mean, like, I really believe that there may be some need for some help. I think that they may need. Is there anybody else? Y'all, I'm
We can say John's a little
so,
touched.
I am so moved. Fatima, I am so moved. Like,
Thank y'all, Ty Squad. Thank y'all so much for coming
I
by
don't have a
tonight.
nurse. I don't have a nurse or an adjutant here with me, but y'all just don't know. Y'all just don't know how much it means, even in the midst of the attack of the enemy,
Mm.
of the devil himself. That God will raise up a remnant, that God will raise up a people that will lift up a standard, even
Yeah.
Even and he said, I set the table before you in the
My God.
presence of your enemies. Like you got to have this because they got to see you wax great, even in the midst of even in the midst of all of the like you were saying, all of the negative energy, in the midst of all of the the horrible, atrocious comments. God is yet real, Doc. He is real for real.
Mm.
For real.
Well,
And
God did it again.
in the midst in the midst of like the okay, what ASAP said, you're welcome, Sir William. Thank you. Um some who is this? Okay, I'm trying to see. And then my girl Fatima is here.
Yeah.
Fatima always has my back. So anyway, I'm over it. I ain't gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. But but I thank y'all. I really do. Because I'm not that invested in any story.
Yeah.
That I don't want. But my only thing about it, Tice, is that I just don't want to see somebody. I got two sisters. I got two,
Mhm.
and I don't want to see some, young lady unfortunately taken advantage of. And we all
Mhm.
make bad decisions. You made
True.
bad decisions. I made bad decisions, and even if she did make one, or whomever it is made one, it doesn't mean that we take advantage of somebody in that kind of state. And then you just stand, stand. No, this thing needs to be examined. It needs to be looked at, and so that was just the premise. But I am not that invested into it. It does not mean that much to me. um and I don't want to, have anybody make me feel like I've got to go out of my way to prove anything. I didn't put the guy's sex tape out. Now I will say this, Thais, and I
Hmm.
don't know if you've ever, when you were doing this kind of work, I don't know if you ever got one of these, but if it wasn't an older woman, the Facebook profile was a picture of an older woman, and she just simply said, um, would you please, would you please, for his mental health sake, just can you call it a truce, or can you, just stop? Now I don't know what's going on with the guy. I don't know if this was somebody that was for real connected to him or not. But they did say that, they did say that, you know they kind of pleaded, you
With
know
the young man with the Darius.
Yeah, someone came. It was the profile of an older woman that
Okay.
looked like she might have been 70 plus years old, and
Okay.
she wrote me it was nice. It was a respectful inbox message,
Hmm.
but the gist of it was, would you please? It implied that he wasn't doing well, that he wasn't in um a good mental state or what have you. And it really touched me, and that was just to tell you the complete, fullness of the story. I was done with it at that point when I got that email, because see, I don't want to be responsible for somebody that something unfortunate happens, you know
Well, but William, to play devil's advocate, I mean, the damage has been done because once one person has it, it's just like a million people have it. And so the thing is that I would take away from this is just moving forward. You just know how to handle this situation in the future. So it's kind of like a learning lesson, like, because
Warren Griffin.
I can't imagine.
I have no
I
reason.
can't
I have
imagine having that
to
out
lie.
all over.
And if I and if and see, this is the thing. See, that's
Hmm.
the thing, that they so petty. and they'll say that you're lying. They like, but like they want to trap you into doing more. Like now, because the thing about it is, if they was really for the guy, they would chill. They would chill. You don't want no more pictures out. You don't want the video out. You don't want that it to be any additional victims out there to come forward. You don't want those things. So if you really are down for him, and if you really have this sort of solidarity in quartet music, you all would stand down. You all would really stand down and say, you know what? Let's think about him. Because the way y'all over here inboxing me and wanting to provoke me to, okay, so Donald says he's off limits. Okay, so what makes him off limits? They say you wasting your time trying to. No, I'm having a very serious discussion with my friend that's open and before you all. You don't
I
know.
just,
You
you
don't
just,
know
it's
about a person. I just told you that somebody sent me a inbox pleading the case for him, and y'all want to say that that's a lie, and you want to say that it's a lie so that I can act a fool and screenshot it and put that person that sent it, put them on blast and put their face and their likeness and their image out there to prove something to you. So what you can do, so you can sit back and say, oh, it was said, or oh, it was real. Please. And the other part that I felt bad about is the guy said that him and his mama like me and like my videos. So I really felt bad. I was really torn from that. So I don't know. Fatima says she specializes in mental health. I don't know.
I'm just praying for everybody involved. Hope everything works out. Like I said, I can't imagine what that's like to have your picture, you know, disseminated like that. I'm sure it's traumatic, but
Stop it. It's in Patreon, and only the people that can see it is people that have purchased it.
oh no, William, no. Once one person has it, then that one person can lead to a million people have it. All it needs is one person to have it. It's out. It's all over. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Have you
What
seen
do you think a Patreon? You think a Patreon is just going to keep it to themselves? They're not. They're going to share with other people. Then that person going to share it. Once one person has it, it's over with. It's like I saw a movie called Doubt. Right? It was a really good movie.
Have you seen the picture?
Have I seen the picture? Yes, I'm one of your Patreons. I'm one of your Yes, I've seen the picture. I got a pic.
Like
Listen, William, whenever you post, okay, William, whenever you post something, when you post something, I get a notification because my notifications are on. I saw it the minute you posted. It came in my email. Obnoxious Media just posted, and I'm like, I was not prepared for that. I go over there, I'm like, oh my God. Because I'm thinking you're about to post a church scandal or, tribute to Mother Willie Mae. I opened that email up. I was like, oh my God. And I did not know who he was because I saw the post that you posted before. And that's when I put two and two together. Because I saw the post that you posted before that. I said, okay, I got it now. I was like, I could not believe that.
Wow.
But they said that picture was like from they said it was from like 6 years ago. Is that true?
Sam, I really hate that about Music Maker, because the Lord used me to prophesy to you, and you said that the word was accurate, and now you want to come on here and make disparaging remarks. That's really the trick of the enemy. But I
think Music Maker, be honest with you, Will, that's a fake page. That's a troll.
That's a troll. Wow.
Yeah, that's not a real, because I'm able to look on his comments, and I can go check his comments on your page.
Uh,
And yeah, he was saying other things positive. I don't think that's a real person.
that's a
Just
troll.
being honest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And because they saying that I was laid up in a hotel room, baby. If I was laid up in a hotel room, and it was pictures, I would own it like Kim Kardashian.
Oh, you talking about the picture that they showed on the channel early on the other? Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he showed a picture that was supposed to be me. First,
Yeah.
be in no dirty hotel room, and then second of all, if I was, if I had a sex tape, I would own it. I would own it and ask the person, was I good? You know, because since I've lost weight, I really thought I've improved in my nightlife.
All right. Well, you may out here like you out here getting trains ran on you or something. The way they making it
Well,
seem,
that's
you
how
know.
that's what you said before we became friends. Y'all,
I would never say that. I never
y'all
say.
make it seem like I'm some loose whore. Like
I
I'm
said,
some
honey,
like
y'all act like William out here getting trains ran on him or something.
I ain't never had no trade.
Oh, I cannot, baby. Listen, this is
Maybe a good old threesome or foursome, you know, but not
no.
no.
They make it seem like it's a line. A line that's wrapped around the building.
Well, see now the thing about it is,
Uh-huh.
let's walk down this road.
Okay.
So the flip side about me being ugly and all of that, that can't be the case if I have a whole line of
Mm-hmm.
that want me, that want my box. They want to Fatima, they want to get in my box. Get up in my box.
Oh, wait a minute. That your milkshake bring the boys to the
To
yard?
the yard. I can teach you, but I have to.
Oh, this is bananas. I
But
cannot.
you know, Obama did bless me. I do. I got some junk in my trunk.
Mm.
And you know, it's starting to get, you know, with this working out and stuff. Oh, wait a minute, look at, oh, now he trying to come for you, Thais. He calling
Wait a
you
minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, baby. Hold on
wait a
one
minute,
second.
truth,
Give me a minute, honey. Let me get back
music,
over here. Hold on.
music
Now,
maker.
you listen. I on my channel, I keep it very PG. But honey, listen.
We
What do
gonna
you
be,
say?
well, honey. You can come on, mother Thais. Come on, let your hair all the way down. Read.
Wait a
Let's
minute, hold on. Okay, he said, sorry, Miss Thais, but I'm not a troll. I'm a record label executive in Santa Monica. Thanks for your 2 cents. Oh, okay. I mean, listen, I just felt like you were a troll
not a,
just
he
for me.
ain't no record label executive. He's a live.
Okay, I thought he said something smart. I was gonna say, now wait a minute. Okay, but he didn't say nothing too smart, William.
He didn't say nothing too smart.
Okay,
Okay,
sorry, Miss.
but you don't like. I don't like that pronoun that he used.
Well, I use male and female pronouns.
Oh, okay, you androgyny. Oh,
I
okay.
use Miss, Mister, Mrs. Like, I use all those pronouns. He, she, we.
Right, right. We all
Yeah,
things to all people.
yeah.
Oh,
Depends on
see,
uh-huh.
music maker probably want to get in my box.
Oh, he's a music executive. What?
He,
Oh, you a music executive? What record label are you with, music
not
maker?
music executive. He's with eating that. He's with music label eating the boy's ass. That's what. Please. Talk about he's a music executive. Let me tell you,
Are you the Clive Davis of Santa Monica or what?
I'm doing. You know what we said about Clive.
Oh, I cannot.
Oh, we are cutting up. We are
But
cutting up. Karen
it
Cooper is laughing at us. Wait a minute. LLLE. She said, boop. Yes. Yes. Don't let us have that. Oh, wait a minute. Sarah Anderson says William Shallow is rated R and Thais is can read for now. Oh, let me tell you. Let me tell you.
though none of these girls like me
You
on
make
YouTube.
me feel
Uh-uh.
mighty real. Woo! Come on,
These
come
girls
on,
can't
Mother
stand me
Thais.
on
Come on,
YouTube. They
I
can't
want to take
stand
you back
me.
to your, I want to take you back to your disco days.
William, where did you get this damn Sylvester Disco Day shit from? I never did no damn Sylvester, William.
Because you just give me Sylvester.
I'm like, where the fuck did William get this damn Sylvester fantasy from? I ain't
Oh,
never did no
I
damn
don't know.
Sylvester.
I just
That's
get
what you.
that
Oh,
from.
that's the vibe. Okay, I got it. The vibe I give is a little
But now
Sylvester.
I love Sylvester. Sylvester
I
was
did too. I love
organized
Sylvester too.
that. Sylvester was the bomb. Now wait a minute, him and the 2 Tons of Fun, baby. Miss Izora and what was her other name? Martha Walsh, baby.
Yeah, 2 tons of
They
fun.
could chirp. They
Yeah,
left
that was 2 tons of fun. The Weather Girls.
the weather girl, and they left us and went over there. You know, Sylvester would come in and play the organ in a full fur coat, baby. He'd be sitting up there with a fox on.
Well, he got molested over there at Palm Lane Church of God in Christ over there in Watts. That's where he said he got turned out at.
Oh God.
Yeah, Palm
See,
Lane.
that's why I be trying to defend the children because it's
Hmm.
much for them uh getting turned out and messed up. Oh, he calling us sissies now, child.
Who?
This music maker.
Let me see.
We need to go on in on him.
Most sisters were bred to read for filth. That's the best those queens can do. Who you talking to? Put a name on. Put an ad on it. Put an
Right.
ad on it, music maker.
Put it in
You
direction of
know what I say, honey. You
right
drop
because
the link.
as soon
Drop
as
the
I
link
find
for him and tell him
as
to come
soon
up
as
here.
I
Drop the
find
link and
out
come
what
up
it
here.
is.
Let us see your face.
Yeah, now. Look, come on
Yeah,
the
drop the
live,
link
baby.
and come
Come
on
on
the
the live.
live and turn the camera on. Turn the light on. Let's see what you look like,
Come on,
music maker.
let's see. Let's
Uh
see.
huh.
So don't be talking about me behind my back. Talk about me to my face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Talk about me to my face.
What's
Don't
your social media, music maker? Give us
right,
your social media so we can go so I can go follow you and subscribe on your
right.
Instagram. Yeah.
What music label do you work for? So I can let the executives know that this is how you perform and behave. Because you don't know how treacherous I can be, and how I can be. hmm Oh no, no, because I like to contact your employer. I like to put your face on Twitter. hmm
I'm Sarah. I'm just trying to be sweet. I'm just here as a support for my brother.
This is my friend Sarah.
I'm just here as a
I
support
love
for my brother
you.
as he go through his trial and his
And tribulation. And
tribulation. I'm
Sarah,
just trying to be a
the thing,
support
Sarah,
to encourage him.
what help me is if you give a love offering, that'll help me get through it, baby.
Okay, the Thai squad already put 10 envelopes in the basket. Let me see how
Yes, sir.
they
Thank
already gave. Let me. I'll see what I can do before the night is over.
Oh, you know your pockets run deep.
I wish.
Right there. Oh, where your fans at? Come on, let's get our fans out. Let's get our fans out and read
You
these
know what they say? Where them fans at?
and you know
Where
that
them fans at?
queen that
Mm-hmm.
made up that song. That's an old deal talking about some man made that up. Please, ain't no real man. That's just like when I said, what real man know the words to a Clark sister song? Ain't nothing but a queen. They can't even sing a Clark sister
Baby,
song,
listen.
word for word. Oh, he didn't got quiet now. He running and hiding. Where's Music Maker at now?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. He got quiet.
Music maker, where you at? Come out.
Yeah, come on. Reveal thyself.
Do you want me to
Out,
sing?
come out,
You want me to
come
sing a
out of that
song for
corner
you?
you can't hide. The Lord
I'm gonna
told
sing a Whitney Houston song for him. Whitney Houston.
okay,
See
yes.
if he give me a record label, give me a record deal like
Yeah,
Whitney.
yes. And I will always love you. How did it
You are bad. You know what? I'm worried about this Four Queens thing, William, with Gladys, Patty,
child?
Stephanie, and Chaka.
They gonna be in the back. We gonna have to have all kind of oxygen tanks. And
Because Gladys is not looking too well. Like when she be doing these live
I,
shows,
I don't think she's clothed in her right mind. And don't they? Ain't she
she
going?
came out and was singing, and then the background singers just start singing for her. I'm like, oh my god, it was so
Well,
sad.
the boy, the son said she got dementia. Something wrong with her mind.
She be coming out like she is the guest, and everybody else is up like Gladys.
And you
And
and
those are all my girls, but
you
gee
remember
whiz.
when? But you remember when Patty did? What was that show that Patty did?
Mm.
When Patty and somebody was that Patty and Gladys when they did what was the show where they would compete? You remember they came up, it got real popular during the pandemic.
Oh, versus.
Versus. But she didn't know half of the words to none of her songs during
Oh
verse.
yeah, and you talk about these songs is 30 and 40 years old. Well, Patty, you still should know some of the words, Patty. Like
Right. You should have said you should know. That's right.
and Shaka Khan was high. Oh, she was so high doing her verses.
She the one Natalie Cole. I don't know why Natalie Cole was running with Shaka Khan, honey.
I
Shaka
think
Khan and
I
Natalie,
think Natalie problem was Natalie was trying to live up to that
she
King
was trying
Cole.
but
Yeah, she was trying to live up to
see,
that image.
Natalie wasn't no OG. She grew up with maids and servants and stuff
Yep.
like that. She wasn't no OG. Baby Shaka Khan left her over there, turned out in the gutter somewhere, and on in an alley off of Cicero on the south side of Chicago, child.
But
That
the thing is
Shaka
that
Khan
Shaka's
could do that
still
no
here and
but
everybody else
still she
dead.
had attention. She could
Shaka's still here and everybody else dead.
now, and she,
It's crazy.
and Shaka still talks about Clive Davis and her and Whitney being. She said, "I can't understand. They want to have a party, and the girl is deceased upstairs."
I talked about Clive Davis so bad, William. I feel I had to repent. I talked about his mama, the hospital she hatched him at. Oh my God. I talk bad about
Well,
Clive.
girl, listen. I did a queen out, child. I was there that night, and
At
then
the Beverly Hilton?
right. And the police told me, they said, if you come up these stairs one more time, because instead of going up and down the elevator, because they had that black dog, I was going up and down the staircase. I was going up
Okay.
and down the staircase. And then every time somebody noticed me, then I would dart back down the stairs. One of them LAPD told me, they said, "Sir, if you come up these stairs, if you come through that door one more time," and then they eventually put a patrol person. Ooh, that was such a big night because I was living in LA during that time. I was living
Oh,
in
okay.
LA.
I never knew that.
I was living in LA at the Four Seasons in Beverly Hills because I was filming Preachers of LA.
Okay.
And I was living in LA. I stayed at the Four Seasons. Bishop Noel Jones took care of me being at the Four Seasons for almost 9 months. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Praise.
go ahead on.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Well,
that was just a really sad night.
oh, it was a terrible night. And you remember Diana Ross? She said, "Oh, it's just a damn shame. It's just a damn."
Oh my God.
Charlie,
And
we
then
was outside in the parking lot. We waiting in front of the hotel, waiting for them for what you call
the
the
coroner's
coroner
way.
van to come out with her body. Oh, it was just too. Oh, it was too much. And see, they didn't have no kind of Valium strong enough for me that night. My nerves was just so shot.
And my little sister Mahogany, she was her biggest fan. And she was driving. They was telling her, "Don't tell her why she on the freeway driving," because she was like,
Oh,
"That
right,
was
because she might have would have had some kind of catastrophe.
oh, that was her girl." Like the same way I feel about Aretha, that's how she felt about Whitney.
Oh
And,
wow! And
and
but I hate. Why did the Lord allow Whitney's voice to go down like that? I mean, He just took her voice from her.
no, it wasn't. It wasn't God. It was basically, Whitney didn't want to really admit it. She was talking to Oprah, and she was, trying to explain it, but Girl, those are rocks. It's yeah, you can have rock cocaine, you can have crack cocaine, but it's still rocks. It's still if you putting it in a blunt, that's called a primo. It's rocks, Whitney. You know, it's rock cocaine, but it's still rocks.
She
You
was
know,
free
she
face.
just didn't like the term crack.
She didn't like the term crack, but she was free face. See, she was strung out. She was strung out, poor thing. And
And
her
see, you smoking cigarettes and you own that shit like that. Her voice, the LA
but you know,
Times wrote.
now Aretha smoked cigarettes until the day she died.
No, she did not. No, she did stop. She did stop.
When did she stop
She
smoking?
stopped like in the early '90s,
Oh,
in the
did
early in
because
the
you know
early '90s.
Karen
But
Murray
by the
just
time she stopped, people don't know she suffered with that pancreatic cancer for over a decade.
she did, oh, baby. She walked with it.
Yeah,
That money kept her on top of the ground.
it sure did
Baby,
for a long time.
baby, she was. She was. I mean, she battled it. She battled it. Oh, she gave it everything. Oh, I'll never forget being at that funeral. Oh,
That just, I just,
well,
at some point, I had to stop watching
I
because
was there
it
and
just,
I kept and I told Jasper, I said, Jasper, because you know I used to do PR for Jasper. And I told Jasper, I said, Jasper, I wrote a beautiful eulogy for him. And it was named after one of her songs. I get the spirit in the dark. And he could have killed it. Honey, he wanted to get up there and expose different things about CL and about and I said, well, I kept texting Joe. I said, we got to get the hell out of here and get out of Detroit. I said, because they gonna kill us. I mean, something gonna happen to us tonight. Because you didn't got up here and then revealed all of it. Oh, it was
it
just
made no sense. I never watched the
I
whole
don't know.
eulogy.
I did not.
And then he had a press conference a couple of days later, like the damage is already done.
It was terrible.
The
She,
damage was already done.
you
So it was
think Aretha slept with Dr. King?
no. Now they said that about Mahalia. They
Oh,
was kind of, alluding it with
Mahalia was
Mahalia.
a lesbian, honey. Mahalia didn't. You didn't want none of Dr. King. I think when Aretha got that award and she wore that mint green outfit
Right here.
with those feathers.
Go ahead.
You remember she wore that mint green outfit with those feathers on it. She was
Yeah,
here.
that was a UNCF, Lou Rawls.
Uh-huh. She I think that they had sex that night.
Okay, you said
Who
now what?
got trade over there at the house? Who was
No, that
that?
was not damn trade. That was my damn Instacart. My damn Instacart. They just now getting here. Go ahead.
I think she had sex with Dr. King that night. They was both honored. You remember they was back there behind. That was in Atlanta. That was in Atlanta at the Hyatt that went on.
Dr. King wasn't living then. Dr. King.
When they got awarded that same night, yes, when she wore the mint green. You remember she asked Ted, she said, Ted, what outfit should I wear? And he told her to wear the mint green with the red.
Oh, no, you talking about when she was given she was crowned the Queen of Soul.
But anyway, that night they had sex. She was the queen of the civil rights movement. I believe Dr. King hit that.
No, she was he
No.
really, 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 really believed in his work. She loved him really dearly. No.
And she did. And she gave him a little bit. I mean, come on now. You know, Aretha had been having sex since she was 12 years old. Child.
Okay, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move
I
on.
love her. I love her. But, you know, it just is what it
We
is.
go next subject.
Speaking of that, we was the first time you how old were you when you get
All right, well, William, it has been a great night. It has been a great night. I hope all this blows over, brother, for real. I hope it blows over in a couple of days and we get back on track.
y'all see how tight he's so
But these quartet people seem like they straight out of Compton, baby. So
he's so ready.
just keep an eye out, for them, and.
Oh, the baby, I always have it right here in my bag. Got it in shot. Ooh, baby, baby, I always have. You always have a piece. It
That's what Medea said, pizza be still.
would be still, baby. Oh yeah. So no, I understand people are fans of people. It's almost
Hmm.
like they do when we get in discussions about um when we get in discussions about Leandra. It's some people that people just really really like, and it doesn't matter how wretched or how low down they are.
Yeah.
th- their fans just love them, and they
And
take it
they only gonna see them like a certain type of way.
and they take it personally. It's just like with the Eddie Long story. I mean, a lot of those people, it was not until close to the very very end that
Hmm.
that they really changed their whole kind of um outlook and situation. I mean, it was just really um me and Bishop Charles. Who? Wait a minute. What is he saying? What did he say?
Man.
Wait a minute. What did he say? Oh, he said, wait a minute. He said, um, now, Sir William, please move on
Oh, the
because
music maker guy. He needs to hit the link and come up here and turn the camera on.
right. The Lord said, bring my accuser to me, music maker. Okay, he said,
Music maker, come up here and turn your camera
turn
on.
the camera
Let
on.
us see.
He says, now, Sir William, please move on because we have receipts of you and Bishop Charles Edward. I guess that's Bishop Blake. We don't want the bishop. Oh, well, you know what? Let me say this. Let me say this to you.
Mhm. He heard that from Earl Carter.
He heard that from Earl Carter because then
Mhm.
everybody probably talking about me. But let me say this to you. I take that as a compliment. Because if I can pull the presiding bishop, baby, I must be like the chick. What did Della Reese say? And
Harlem
Harlem
Nights.
Nights. She said, "Honey, I got one of my girls who pussy is so good. If you take it and throw it up to the heavens, it would turn to sunshine." Baby, let me tell you something. If I must be, y'all are giving me compliments. Because if I was bad enough to pull the presiding bishop of the largest black Pentecostal denomination in the world, then the Chinese, I must be sitting on a gold mine.
Mm-hmm.
That's a compliment. I don't take that
It
offensive.
sure is.
I don't take that offensively. At least
As
you ain't saying that I was with some old poor elder.
as Dorinda said, I will be living in a new house.
maybe they maybe they done gave me the presiding bishop.
Now
That's
that's heavy.
yeah, that's deep. That's what somebody told me. They said, "Can't nobody, everybody's scared to touch you because they say you Blake. They say you Blake's piece." And before that, I was Chandler's. I was Chandler's. That's what Gilbert Patterson said. He said, "That's Chan." He said, "I don't want that boy in Chandler's nowhere on no country." He said, "That's Chandler's sissy. I don't want him nowhere."
I
That
cannot.
boy out, that boy out of Atlanta. He said that's Chandler. I said, oh, they giving me presiding bishops. They said, oh, the 360 said it would turn to sunshine. Oh, that's what it is. Music. You know what Thais music maker want to try my box.
Oh,
He wants to get in my box.
oh, maybe he want to put on a bib.
Oh, oh,
Mm.
oh. Oh, does he have facial or does he have a goatee?
He's this picture just looks fake. I'm sorry.
It looks
This
fake.
picture looks like AI almost.
Uh-huh. It's we challenge you, music maker. I want you. I'm gonna send you. How can I send him the link on YouTube? I want to send you the
Just
link.
put the link in the chat. Just put it in the chat.
Oh, just put it. But see, we don't know. We don't know who gonna come up. Thais. It might be all kind of strange.
Baby, these weirdos. That's true.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you gonna have all these people coming up here. All these demonic spirits coming up here attacking me. Okay, we put it in the chat. Now,
Again,
shut.
hit the link, music maker. Turn your camera on and go stand by some light.
Right, we want to see you. We want to see you. The Jesus said it was just Easter yesterday. Jesus said, "Bring my accuser to me." We want you to come forward. Hmm.
He's not gonna hit that link. If he hit that link, baby, I will
I
listen. I'll
listen.
eat some beats out the can.
Okay, he not gonna hit it. He don't have the truth. Oh, wait a minute. So who is this and hit it? A call. Who is this? No, we want you on camera. I don't want you. Uh,
If they not on camera, honey, don't bring them up.
they not on camera. He got some picture of somebody looking like Teddy Pendergrass.
I think I better let it go.
Baby, that's it, baby. Honey, that Teddy was getting that head was so good that Teddy was getting.
He
He
say,
sounded
he
there.
say, he
Oh,
say
wait a
he,
minute, girl. He put the camera on, girl. Wait a
oh
minute. Wait a
no.
minute. Oh, wait a minute. He gonna turn it off. Wait a minute. He was kind of handsome. Come on, let's see you. Come on, come on, come on,
Oh
come
no, ma'am. Turn it on. Turn it on. Make me out of a liar.
on. Okay. Oh, he done turned it on again. Okay, let's hit and let's see. Let's see.
That's how I look. How's it going, everybody?
Well, greetings. How are you?
Greetings. I'm good. How's
So now,
Easter?
so music. So what? You're related to the guy?
No, I'm not. I just pressed the link.
Oh, so you're not music maker.
No, hell no. Come on now. I'll be supporting you in the trap. What you mean?
Oh, okay.
I
I thought
thought it
I
was
thought you
shit.
was music maker.
No, I'm
Oh,
not.
okay.
Come on
Okay.
now. This
Well,
face, come on now.
what do you think? What is your thoughts of this whole situation?
I first of all, I turned my camera off. I just y'all see how I look. But I wanted to hear more about what's this Shaka Khan leaving Natalie Cole on the south side of Chicago off Cicero. What was that all about?
Well, that was one of the rumors that was out, and then it was said that alleged. All of this is alleged, and God rest Natalie Cole's soul, but it was supposedly her drug addiction and drug use that exacerbated her kidney disease.
Hepatitis.
Yeah, the hepatitis, and then the hepatitis destroyed her kidney, wasn't it? Wasn't it
Her liver.
her liver? Okay, she was a. I knew she was some kind of patient, so that was a real big thing. That was
Now
a
is I follow Shaka on Instagram, and she now is into the whole every time it's a new moon, she's like, this is
Yeah.
the so and so moon. Is she off of drugs? Because I agree with you. With at that versus competition, I had to turn it off. I was so disappointed in the way that she was conducting herself. It was really sad.
Well, now when I interviewed her, and I have a picture with her, I post it every now and then of her at the Trumpet Awards when she was honored by Dr. King's secretary, Zenona Clayton. She was very, very lucid. She was very alert. You know, her daughter went to Spelman. She was fully there. Then she had some kind of religious experience. I think around the time that we were all in LA for Oprah's Legends and Youngins thing. So I was, like a lot of people, they don't know my full resume, but I was.
But what were you, a legend or a youngin?
No. I was one of the media that was
Oh,
honored
okay.
enough to be there. Okay, don't not too much.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say,
Yeah,
honey,
right.
she's
You
much
saw
trying
that
to get
slight
cute,
change,
honey.
Thais.
It's very much very
Slight
kind of get
cute.
cute.
Yeah, right. And we already know that beer is getting screaming ass eater.
No,
Okay.
it's not.
Yes, it
Thais,
is.
what do you say about Shaka's drug use? Do you think that she is clean now, or what is she doing
Well,
in
well,
private?
Shaka, yeah, I can tell that she's probably clean right now. But Shaka has said that after Prince's death, she was shocked back into sobriety after he died. But
Mm,
then you could tell she had some hiccups after that. It
mhm,
didn't last long. But right now, like you say, I follow her on Instagram, and she's often talking about astrology and the new moon and the
mhm.
stars and stuff. So,
Giving
um,
very good face. You know, her body.
yeah,
She's kept her. I don't. Does she have weight loss surgery or something like that? She's kept
I
all
don't
that.
know
I,
what she
I
had.
don't know, but you know what? She does look good. She
Yeah,
does,
She
yeah.
and
looks amazing.
I will say this in her defense. It for that amount of years to have been a chronic drug user, abuser, or
Mhm,
whatever you want to call it, she looks extremely good. She
mhm.
looks
Hmm.
extreme. It didn't take her voice. It didn't wear her body down. It didn't wear her looks down. I mean, it is phenomenal. It's a miracle.
And
It,
she
it
still has her voice.
she still has
I
her voice.
mean,
Well,
we were talking about how
I
Whitney
think
lost it.
Shaka was snorting, and a
Ah,
lot of these girls was, a lot of them girls was, hitting the pipe. A lot of the other girls was hitting the pipe,
mm,
the pookie pipe, and that is just destroying your throat.
mhm,
Inhaling that is destroying your throat. And some of them girls was also smoking cigarettes
mhm,
as well. Some of the other girls. So with Shaka, I know Shaka was doing a lot of bumps. She was doing a couple of bumps, and she also talked about pills and prescription pills. So
mhm, mhm,
maybe that's kind of like what kind of, didn't destroy her voice, because Whitney was doing the absolute most with her voice.
mhm, mhm.
The
oh
Los Angeles Times wrote an article and said, how could you do that to the national treasure that resided in your body?
Yes.
that
Yeah.
God gave her. I mean, it was incredible.
Mhm.
It was incredible. I mean, who buys a single and make a hit off of singing the Star Spangled Banner?
Yeah.
True.
I mean, it
Very
was
true.
just like, I mean, as her career and her voice and her range was just, I mean, it was so phenomenal.
I
You
got
know,
one more question, and then I'm gonna come down. There on Twitter, they brought up an article about Prince being Jehovah's Witness and how he kind of came out against homosexuality at one time. And Donna Summers did the same thing. She came out against some, and it's just so surprising to me that these big. I'm not talking about, like, I could imagine a rap artist, but these guys are disco, gods, where the gay community has kept them going for so long, and then they come out against homosexuality. What was that all about?
Well, Donald Summer came out and said something disparaging about HIV and,
Mm,
or specifically AIDS at the time,
mhm,
and nobody understood it because it was gay people that gave you a career in the '70s, made you the queen of disco.
mhm,
So for you to come back 10 years later talking about AIDS was God's punishment for gay people, nobody understood that. In her career, it never quite really recovered after that. It was she was
it-
still she was still an icon, but it just did not recover the way it could have recovered. Um, as far as Prince, I've never heard that about Prince. This is the first time I'm hearing that about
that was on
him.
Twitter this weekend. They were talking
Oh,
about.
well,
okay.
he was definitely a Jehovah Witness.
Okay.
Yeah, he was Jehovah's Witness, but I
He
never
was
heard any
a Jehovah Witness.
homophobic stuff. I
And
never heard the homophobic stuff.
I
Okay.
never heard that either. But he actually sat at what was the girl's name? Apollonia, I think it was. At
Hmm.
her funeral, he sat next to my daddy, and he
Mm,
asked daddy to pray for him because he was and I was so glad that I went to that last concert. He did that last concert here in Atlanta at the Fox. And it was a purple grand piano and a purple stage and just him. But he talked to daddy. You know how you be whispering throughout service, but he talked to daddy and said all those years of wearing the heels and the dancing and
Hmm.
splits and stuff, it tore that hip up. And and then he like Michael, they got addicted to those painkillers, and I mean it just and see, when you in chronic pain like that, you
Uh-huh.
you just don't know. I have a dear friend of mine. One of my Morehouse brothers was an incredible Thais, incredible preacher, Reverend Dr. Stacy Frazier, and he had sickle cell. And he was like, Will, I don't do coke because I'm a cokehead or I'm a drug addict. He said, I am so immune to painkillers that it's only the coke that gives me any kind of level of relief to function. And and it, I mean, we were devastated because here it is, he was this phenomenal Baptist preacher and pastor, and my friend died of a overdose. And I mean, it just tore us up. It really.
Oh,
So
wow.
I get that you can be sick and you can be in that level of chronic pain,
Oh,
that
yeah.
whatever kind of relief you can get, you become subject to.
Yes, a whole
Yeah.
generation kind of lost to it in some sense.
Yeah. Well, now you got you got all the gays that's doing meth.
I know that's really crazy. I know somebody asked me if I partied, and I was like, well, I don't, and they said, what is it, Tina? And I said, what is Tina? And they
Oh, you on
Matt.
he on their chats. He's on them apps.
Baby. I,
Hey,
I knew that. I already knew what that look was giving.
all
No.
right.
Mhm.
I am godly. I am godly. No.
Yeah.
I have to draw the line at some point. I had to draw the line at some point.
But we just having fun.
Of course.
It's late night.
Now this is from the Guardian. They did say that this is 16 years ago. The title is Prince, Gay Marriage Isn't Right. Prince has come under fire this week, and not from perfume manufacturers. The purple one is being slammed after he criticized gay marriage in a recent New Yorker interview, saying it isn't right. Quote, God came to earth and saw people sticking it wherever and doing whatever, and he just cleared it all out, Prince told the New Yorker. The New Yorker's Claire Huffman. He was like, enough. The interview paints the illuminating picture of the artist formerly known as open-minded. As a practicing Jehovah's Witness, he not only door to door, sometimes people act surprised, but mostly they're really cool about it. But he also subscribes to some of the religion's more socially conservative precepts. It's all about religion, he says. And then you could go and just type in Prince, gay marriage isn't right, and the article comes up. I wonder if he changed his opinion later on in life, or
let me respond to that in this manner.
And wait a minute, I don't think that highly of Jehovah's Witnesses, but go ahead.
Well, I'm not going to disparage anybody and their spiritual or religious belief, but how many people partake in a variety of activities that don't necessarily agree with it or feel that it's right with what they do? It could be lying, it could be cheating, it could be stealing, and you know that it's wrong, but you're so gripped that you partake in activities that you don't necessarily agree with. It's a lot of people that do stuff that they don't necessarily agree with. They just like it. Just like my pastor used to say, Pastor Simmons had this famous saying, don't tell people that you're saved. Just tell them that you like to go to church, because you don't want to live, a Christian or set apart life. So just say, you know what? I like the music. I like I like to go to church. I like the moving and uplifting sermons, but this is not necessarily a lifestyle that I want to partake to. And I think a lot of people can participate and actively participate in a behavior that they morally and spiritually may or may not agree with.
That's a very good point.
And I think that the whole idea of, like, I don't want to offend anybody because I know Thais gets on me about this, but uh, I think that people polyamory, do something else. Do not feel like you have to be contained and you have to imitate what heterosexual people do.
I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? Like come up with your own concept that's uniquely to being same gender love that works. I don't think, and I don't agree with necessarily monogamy. I don't think monogamy is a white Anglo-Saxon ideology and behavior that is not conducive to mammals of any kind, and it's certainly not that conducive to um, African American people. It is not. You have one bull to a whole cow pasture. You have one rooster to a whole hen house. In any other set of animals, you have what one lion to all those tigers. You have in every other set with animals and in life, you have people that have a variety of folks that they can like and that they can be with, and here it is, you're trying to lock in to this philosophy. And that's why people can't give up they marriage and their husbands or their wives over one little affair, because they can have a meaningful and love their wife, but have some careless, meaningless sex with someone.
True.
Well, there are animals that mate for life, though. Doves and wolves and termites.
The termite is not an animal. That's an insect.
Okay, but still,
but they may mate, but then they're having other animals within that. They're not all with just one.
I feel what you're saying.
You
Eagles. Sarah said eagles, bald eagles. They mate for life.
With only that one?
Well, I would imagine, mating for life would mean that's what that would mean.
I don't think. I think you always go. What you think, Thais? I think you always go back to home.
Yeah, it really, I think the brain is set up so differently with each individual. It's kind of hard to really say definitively one way or the other. Because the way we all think differently and how we see things, feel things.
Right.
So they said bald eagles generally mate for life, forming long-term pair bonds.
Oh, he is so scientific. Are you look? What are you? Do you like variety, or do you prescribe to monogamy?
I probably do not prescribe to monogamy. I
didn't think so. Not
Baby, listen.
Thais, let's be clear, okay? Let's be clear. Like variety, you like Neapolitan ice cream, man.
There's a reason why it's 31 flavors down at the ice cream place. 31 flavors.
Now, you preaching now. That thing a preach right there. You are in the Holy Ghost. So I don't know. I think that we're living. Why is it though? Let me ask you this. Why is this whole meth thing? Why is it that what makes it so prevalent in the same gender loving community?
Meth?
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't know. I couldn't tell you. I think very lowly of meth users. I'm sorry. I don't do drugs myself, but like I could put up with maybe if my partner did, cocaine, but meth, that's a whole nother field. I wouldn't be able to
Well, they're both illicit drugs, right? So
that's true, but meth will mess you up. Meth will mess your whole
no, meth
face.
is listen. No, meth is different, but I'm not going to do a hierarchy when it comes to drugs.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
I feel what you're saying though, because I've lived that life, and I've seen the after effects of meth and stuff like that. So yeah,
Yeah.
you're not lying. It does a really bad number on your body, your teeth, your hair, your skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it ages people 20, 30 years.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Now,
you
see,
see
when
people that are in their 30s that look 60.
I have a Morehouse brother, he'll pull out that little valve and he'll snort. And I said, "What the hell are you doing?" He'll snort some cocaine right up in front of us, and I was like, I just can't believe it, because
I
I'm
think
the
that
little saved one,
cocaine people can still function in their, I mean,
and
throughout the
go to
80s.
work and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. But meth is going to break you down. And
Oh
But
yeah,
see,
meth gonna have you looking for another meth.
meth heightens your level of your sensory levels, doesn't it?
yeah, you could take more your pain tolerance. Your pain tolerance goes
Oh,
up.
so that's like how Bishop Jakes can take that, pounding
Oh, that's my cue, y'all.
I'm gonna behave. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
Very
I ain't
listen.
gonna say nothing else. I ain't gonna
Those
say
are the thoughts and opinions of the show host and
are not of everyone else, but
very listen.
I have heard that. I've heard that meth allows you to really, but doesn't it make everything that feels good feel even better?
I don't know.
Oh no, meth is definitely a sexual stimulant. There's a real sexual component to meth for sure.
Okay.
Really?
Oh yes.
Do?
Hmm.
What does it do?
A lot of people, really, really, really open up. It makes you very, very sensitive in certain spots and areas, and you can go a long time. So people like that too, that they can last a long time.
So do you think P. Diddy was doing that?
Well, they said it was all kind of stuff over there. Pink powder, which is a form of cocaine. There was a pink cocaine, and child, they had everything over there, little bottles and cups, and baby, it
No,
was
why
just
was it
That
pink
girl
from?
told me when she put that body oil on her, that her whole body felt like a dish rag.
well, yeah, they said that that's the body oil, the baby oil was all spiked already. It was like they put stuff in it, so you would be just like catatonic. You wouldn't even be able to move.
Really?
Allegedly.
Oh, I wouldn't. Oh, I couldn't even imagine.
And they said they were waking people up like 2 and 3 days later. Like people were out that long. I'm like, that is crazy.
Oh, I couldn't even imagine. I would be scared to death.
They say that security guard said that the security guard said that what's his name went up there to get his booty repaired. Usher. Gene Deal, the security guard, he was on Vlad and Art of Dialogue, and he was saying that Usher, they took him over to New York to get his butt repaired.
But his
Mhm.
whole Finkster and stuff was just.
Yeah, that's what he said. And then Justin
Oh,
Bieber, they
I was
said,
wondering if he was having, but
Justin
maybe
Bieber
he would have had to
looks
wear
crazy.
diapers because that he wouldn't have had any control when it was time for him to relieve himself.
and Justin
Usher,
Bieber, they
Usher
said
Raymond.
Justin Bieber, they threw him around like a rag doll. They say just
Oh, he
like a
was a thought,
pancake.
I think he was underage though.
but I believe
Hmm.
that. I believe that because he gives psychologically and emotionally just tormented and destroyed.
Hmm.
He gives that effect.
Mm.
Wow, I can't imagine. I see. I have an addictive personality, and I love the food, and I could eat just because it tastes good. So I just always shied away from any kind of level of drug because I just knew I would be, just
You be
Like Billie Holiday.
I would be just like I'm
Like Billie Holiday.
I would be out of it. And I mean, she died at a very young age, 44, but she held up for a good while.
Who?
Billie Holiday.
Oh, Billie. Okay. Yeah.
She held up a good while she was on that stuff.
What was she doing? Heroin?
She was doing heroin.
Oh, wow.
But see, they see Lee Daniels didn't really tell that story the way he could have because they murdered Billie over there in that hospital. Everybody knows it.
Did he do the movie with Andrea? Was it O'Day or something? Did he do that? I didn't like that movie. Why was she doggy style with that white man on that bed? I said, now this is. Do you have some proof that this happened?
But she played that part. She played.
How old are you, brother?
I love Billie Holiday. I listen to Billie all the time.
I understand how old are you in general, though?
Oh, 28.
Okay.
And I thought that Diana Ross's version was a little more entertaining. I thought that it was really dark.
Oh, well, see, the thing, let me tell you about the two different versions.
Go ahead.
What happened in Billie Holiday's life is that first of all, I thought it was just so phenomenally interesting that it was just like common knowledge that she was a female, she was Black, and she was a heroin addict. I just, for that time period, I just thought that was, phenomenal for that to just be, for public consumption the way that it was. But what happened, Billie got tired of so many people making money off of her and telling her, her story and what was supposed to have been going on. So when she wrote Lady Sings the Blues, it was from her point of view. So she kind of shadowed or covered or made excuses. So like the part that Billy D. Williams played in Lady Sings the Blues, that was her husband, but he was her supplier. He's the guy that was in the Lee Daniels version that got her set up and caught by the police. And she was battling so many people that was against her, that were using her, financially, but then they also was getting pressure by the feds and they were giving her up, left and right, like 40 going north, which was just was not cool. So she was battling white people and racism and all of that,
and Black men.
And then the men that she chose to love and to embrace, and then the girl that had the patch over her eye, that was her lover. That there was a very serious lesbian relationship that was going over there. So it was just a lot with her. It was a lot with her that just led her down this road of self-destruction.
It was never going to be a lighthearted story ever.
Her life was very dark. The only thing that was bad about Billie Holiday was those outfits. Now she was one of the sharp. She was copping dope in silk dresses and fox flings in the rain, clutching her little dog walking up and down the street trying to get some heroin. I said, "Oh, I just love it." I mean, her wardrobe was flawless up until the end, up until the latter part, and then like Whitney, then the voice went.
I hate when we see it's gone on with Billie, Dinah Washington, we're seeing it with Wendy Williams. We saw it kind of with Monique as well, when Black women have a talent and then they hook up with the guy and he doesn't, it's love that they see, and then they make him manager of your career, and then it's like, what does he know about anything type of a thing. And I saw that in the Billie Holiday story. Dinah Washington did it multiple times. Wendy Williams did it. It just happens so often. You want your spouse to have maybe a position in your career, or maybe have a
now,
job.
I was saying Wendy's defense.
Go ahead.
I think Kevin did a lot for her.
Okay.
I think that Kevin, saw something in her and legitimized and protected her in a certain kind of way.
Okay.
And I think that a lot of times these women, they're vulnerable, and then they get caught up with these men that are ruthless. But they put hope in them, because if you notice, most really talented, nobody really is the full package. Like, you have very few people that are as talented, either even if they're an athlete, if they're a singer, if they're an actor, but then they're very they're insecure, and in other areas they're very weak. It's hard to have someone as brilliant as me that has it all put together. But no, just yeah, I'll just
That's right.
But all joking aside, but you understand what I'm saying, Thais? It's like they'll be extremely talented, but over here they're insecure, and their insecurity makes
Oh no,
them
that's 100%
vulnerable.
accurate. That's 100% accurate. You can look at Marilyn Monroe. You can look at Dorothy Dandridge. They all had some type of trauma or issue.
Aretha
Breathtakingly
Franklin.
beautiful, but there was always something a monkey on their shoulder.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
like Dorothy was very insecure. She was with you remember she had that baby by the guy that was
Nicholas Brothers.
the Nicholas Brothers. Yeah.
Mhm.
And even as beautiful as she was, he never really loved her. Like, he never really, you remember, he didn't come off the road when she delivered that baby.
Yeah.
So they were always, it's almost like God says, okay, I can't give you everything. You know what I mean? Like, I can give you this and that, but I can't allow you to be so talented and then not weak it's just like real handsome, guys are real beautiful women. They are fine, but if you get them one-on-one and get to, talking with them, you'll find out that they're, they are really weak in some areas.
Yeah, and all those, and I always look at those stories. They always end the same tragedy. Like, I know Marilyn, Dorothy, they all found dead in their apartments, like under
Ooh,
mysterious circumstances.
and see, we never really understood what happened with Dorothy, do we?
Now I
They
read.
found her in the house. They found her in the house dead. Now Marilyn Monroe, that's a special story because they said a lot of the people that was around during that Marilyn Monroe incident, they all wound up dead and died mysteriously. But I remember on CBS there was like a Dateline, not Dateline, one of those 48-hour specials, and they had one of the people on there, and she said that Marilyn Monroe was alive when they took her up out of there. She said they came back and put her back in the bed dead. I said, and I never saw that special again.
That's frightening. But see,
Yeah.
that even happened in the church, because Bishop J.O. Patterson, he was upstairs having sex with Mary Patterson. And Deborah got to the women's convention got the, said I'm Mrs. Patterson, got a key, that was back in the day. So, how hotels and places operated. And she went upstairs and undid the hotel door and saw uh, Bishop Patterson having sex with Mary Pete. Well, we called her Mary Pete because he was married to her for about a year before he died. And she went downstairs in the hotel area in the lobby and went into the women's bathroom, and she was so hurt. She was so hurt. She had that massive heart attack and died. And they did not let the saints know that she was deceased. He had the ambulance sit her up like she was sitting up and had her eyes open, and that's how they wheeled her out of that hotel, as if she was yet alive and she was gone. So those kind of things, back then, those kind of things just like went on. And see, it wasn't like.
And what was she trying to save face?
Yeah, he didn't want the people to know that girl had died or that she was dead. Oh, Justin, I thank you for your super chat.
Yeah, he's been giving it up with the super chats. 2 of them.
This is the only second one that he gave. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying.
I'm giving it up.
Look, but I read over the summer.
When you gonna give something while you on here talking with that Teddy Pendergrass?
I gave I didn't give tonight, but I have given in the past.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. You got what I want.
I gave and I told you about my ambrosia salad.
What about ambrosia salad?
That was some time ago. Anyway, moving on. I read Pearl Bailey's autobiography.
Oh, what is he talking about? Ambrosia salad? What you call salad?
No. I don't know what you're talking about. And she talked about Dorothy Dandridge, that she broke her leg or something, and she went home from the hospital, and a piece of a fragment of the bone entered into her bloodstream, and I don't know.
Well, she fell. She did. Now I remember that story, that she fell some kind of way and she broke her ankle. But see, it was something about that man, that she was so in love with him, and she even had that baby, and he never came off of the road.
Well, remember in the movie, she held the baby. Didn't she hold the baby? And they kept telling her to push it. She wouldn't push.
Or something, yeah, because she didn't want to. She did not.
She wanted him to be there.
She wanted him to be there, and he was not coming.
Nope,
he was not.
The baby was born mentally delayed.
Right. It was. It was special needs.
A sad story. Sad.
Oh, just the tragedy. Yeah. But see, the thing, isn't that something about how we have internet now, and like none of that stuff can be remain a secret. It can be known within moments or within seconds. Just like Pope Benedict. Before, we never had a Pope retire. He didn't retire.
Yeah.
He been in prison.
You talking about the one before Francis?
Pope Benedict XVI. Yeah. They were gonna storm the Vatican and arrest him. But
they?
The police, what is it? What's those world police called?
I don't know.
Because he had been molesting, he had been having all them boys in them bathhouses and stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
No, that's not what happened, William. William, see you. That's what happened, William.
They were gonna storm.
He was so old and decrepit.
No, it was so many scandals going on.
It was when he was young and erect and able to
and upright,
perform.
William, you are a mess. That is not what.
That is.
You are so wrong. That man is dead, William. Don't do that.
they were gonna start. No, Pope Benedict is alive. Or did he die?
No,
He
he
died.
Oh, is
Oh,
he?
he died.
I don't know. I know he retired though. He did not die. They didn't change him.
No, he did not. No, you know what happened? It was so many scandals
Okay.
under his papacy that eventually
Oh,
did.
yes,
He
he
had.
did die.
They said
He
when
died in 22.
when that smoke came out of the Vatican, when the cardinals came up with the new pope, and the next one in line is supposed to be that black man, but I
They
think
said from Africa. They said they
there
were
was
looking at from
right, but I
Africa.
think they'll kill him before they. I mean, I think that
Mhm.
he'll be
Thank you, Bernard.
unalive before they allow it to be an African. Oh, wouldn't that be beautiful if
That
it
would
was
be.
an
Oh
African?
my God, that would be crazy.
Oh my God! If it was an African American or a pope of any kind of black descent, child, I don't even know if I could take it. I think I would just have to stretch out and lay down or something wherever. But I don't even
Oh,
know
really?
if he will be around to get it. We are hoping, but he's supposed to be the next one in line. But they were going to storm the Vatican. I don't know what Thais is talking about. It was all those scandals, but they were going to storm the Vatican because all those men came forward. He was having boys like 40 going north when he was just a regular priest and bishop and
I
stuff.
saw the movie Doubt. I believe what you're saying. I know how it was.
And
Back.
they
That's one of my favorite movies of all
Isn't that a
time.
great movie?
and,
That's a
and you
fantastic movie.
Hey, you remember when they said when they was having that final ceremony, they said we will never. They said he's going away. He was in that Pope helicopter, and they said he's going away, and we will never see him again.
Okay, yes.
I could not with William.
I'll never forget. They said we'll never see him again,
And we sure didn't.
And just like they said, we never saw him again.
Now you have someone in the chat. Bernard, are you Catholic? Bernard Kimball. He said there have been 3 black popes in history already from Africa. I wonder if they were black, or if they were from like Northern Africa.
Or they might have been Egyptian.
Yeah.
Well, what years were they? What years were they popes?
Pope Victor I, Pope whatever that is. Okay, I'm not gonna try to pronounce those other 2. They were the first 3 black popes.
And how many years ago? Because we had an African American president, but y'all don't let him count. We did. We had a black president. I think he was what? I think he was right after John Quincy Adams, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, really? Oh, you're serious? Oh, I thought you were talking about Obama.
No, we did. No, we had a black, but they didn't count him. Yeah, he's been eradicated out of history. But we had one. Yeah. And so Obama wasn't the first, and then what you call, well, he had George Washington. He had a lot of black women.
What's the years? 189 AD, 311 AD, and 489 AD.
Okay, but those are so far back it don't.
Do they even count? Yeah.
Yeah, it don't even matter. We talking about modern times. Who is this? But no, are we talking about in modern times, child, where we walking around looking around?
So I went to Catholic school for high school. I went to all boys Catholic school, and I was talking to this Uber driver. This was years after I graduated, and we were just talking about how he also went to Catholic school, an all boys Catholic school, and he was saying how there was a priest, a young priest, who would take them on camping trips and take them to the Grand Canyon and to, overnight trips. They'd get in a RV and they'd be going. And I just think, and I said, how, because I'm not from that era, how would you, how could you ever just allow your kids to go with some
It's a lot of organizations that was very trusting. I went to Catholic school as well, and um it was school and scouting. School and scouting harbored a lot of
What's scouting? Boy
boys.
Scouts? Oh, okay. Yeah.
They harbored a lot of child molesters,
Mm.
and those summer camping trips, and being tapped out in the Order of the Arrow and things of that sort. It was a lot of unscrupulous things that went on. Also, I don't know about if this was national, but it was like, I guess maybe way back in the 30s or 40s or something like that.
Mhm.
In the Bay Area, it was a form of punishment at sometimes to like certain men that was of a certain stature or from like good or prominent families, that instead of sending them to prison, they would make them go into the priesthood.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
And that harbored a lot of, because a lot of priests, they drink, they do
I
all
was
kinds
shocked to find out
of.
that a priest could drink. I did not know that
Oh
priests
yeah, they can
drinks.
drink and they
Yes.
can smoke too.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
shocking.
brother, Father Peter, he would have his full regalia on every day at school, and he would be out, and he would smoke. He smoked like a chimney.
Bernard said that yes, they were African popes from northern Africa, so they probably were very, very, fair skinned.
Very light skinned, or probably from Egypt, because they
Mhm.
like to talk about Egypt like it's not in Africa.
Yes, yeah, all the northern
Hmm.
countries. Now, look, when you were in Catholic school, were your parents, that time had kind of passed, so were your parents really, don't be in the rooms with the priest by yourselves, and don't were they mindful of that?
You know what? I never remember my parents saying, or they were
Anything.
our household was so big on excuse me, on education. I never remember those kind of conversations. Like,
Mhm,
it just never excuse me, it never came up. It
mhm,
never um and it just, for whatever reason, it never it was just, if you were in Northern California, that you were going to get the best education,
mhm,
and in a parochial school,
mhm.
or in a private
School. Yeah,
institution.
that's how it was here in Chicago too.
Yeah, the Oakland public school system was so, I mean, even back then, was so diseased that it just wasn't gonna happen.
Mhm.
If as far as a good solid education.
Ensuring you went to college and things like that. Yeah,
Exactly. It
yeah.
just, it was not going to be the case if you didn't. So, but I never really, and then too, that was, that was heavy time for my parents and our church.
Okay.
Our broadcast, it was like we were in the Bay Area. It was like we were mini celebrities, because we came on TV and live radio every week,
Okay.
and so if my mother or father came to the school, it was like it was a big deal. It
Mhm.
was, I mean, it was like it was kids and pandemonium. Oh, there go Bishop. So, and then they had um, like a great respect for him. So even if one of the priests maybe did want to do something, I think that they were too. Uh, and church was different back then. A pastor or bishop could snap their fingers and stuff would happen.
Mhm.
you know, um,
There was
I,
one time, well, before I started school, we watched, my grandmother made me watch the movie Doubt, and that's how I know about Doubt. And then, Catholic school throughout the 50s and 60s, everybody, if your parents had any money, they were sending you to Catholic school. But by the time I came along, I know one time we went as a class, we went our school had a monastery attached to it, so we all went to tour the monastery, and the priest gave us a tour, and he showed us, you know, where they live and where they sleep and where they eat and all this stuff. And I got home and I told my people, I was like, you know, we were in the monastery. You would have, like, they was about to have a heart attack. Like, what were you doing in the monastery? What I'm like, you know, it was I didn't get completely how kind of odd that was to be in the monastery, but we were not there, you know,
Right,
individually.
but certain things, isn't that interesting though?
Yeah.
There's certain things that may not have been mentioned, but they were understood.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it you know, what's understood don't have to be explained, or you know, things like that, that, you know, it just, and they probably was alarmed because they knew, you know,
they knew. Yes.
they knew that, and I mean, we had some of our biggest that later in later years, that, you know, the guys came forward and was like, I went all the way through Boy Scouts, and, you know, every summer that this kind of stuff was, you know, was happening to me. So I don't know, I just, that whole sexual violation thing is just, it's so bizarre to me.
It is.
It is, it, you know, I mean, and it has, so it's almost like being a dope addict. I mean, it has so many layers and so many, you know, because I think, you know what I think the hardest part about it is?
What?
I think because you know that something wrong is happening, but your body is still responding in a positive way. You know, it's almost as if, like, if I'm being molested and I'm being touched, why does it feel good at the same time? Why does it, why is these endorphins going off in my body? And
As a child, you wouldn't understand.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And that's where the confusion usually comes in, at that you don't know what to do with what you're feeling. You don't have language for it.
Wow.
Lynetta, I would not feel comfortable divulging that information. Justin said that they had an all-girls school that they would team up with. You know, there's a movie, Rudy. Again, the amount of power that these priests had, that they would go, you know, they had a what is that called, a swimming pool in the school, and before they were to get in the pool, they all stripped naked and stood next to each other, and the priest would walk down the, you know, row and inspect them. Now, they say at the time that they were inspecting them for venereal diseases and things of that nature, but it's like, again, why would you give a teacher, a priest, whoever, that much power over your kid at that?
But that goes back to the biblical time. The priests had a lot of power, like even during the time of you know, before Christ, or with Christ. Okay, you remember the 10 lepers? The 10 lepers came, and, you know, and the Lord, they, you know, he said that he healed them as they went, but he told them to go and show yourself to the priest. And the priest had the right to declare whether or not they were healed, just like the priest was the ones to make the declaration that you were sick. You know, and then also it was priests that in biblical times that were the judges. They were over the courts. So, you know, they had historically they have had a lot of, you know, a lot of influence and a lot of power. And I mean, just even now, a lot of the things that we do within the church and within the Christian faith, it all stems from Catholicism.
So this past for Easter, I went to a Lutheran church, and I was surprised. I'm normally Protestant. I'm not Protestant. Child, what is it? Anyway, not
Presbyterian.
not Presbyterian. What's the other one? P is Christian. P
Pentecostal.
Pentecostal. Yes, thank you. Damn. Um, well, I
You
was
forget.
surprised
They
to
want to know
see.
what private school you went to.
I'm not gonna tell them that.
Oh, you don't want to tell them.
No,
Oh, they want to search you out.
that's exactly.
Did somebody get in your box while you were in school?
No, not at all. No, I was. It was nerve wracking being there anyway. But I was
Oh, you
surprised.
got turned out after school.
Thais, get your friend. Come on now.
Baby, y'all are wild.
My point was I was surprised to see how the Lutherans have the call and response, which is not something that we have, at my church, and how the pastor wore the robes and they wore the garbs with the rope around it, very similar to the Catholic priests in high school and stuff like that.
Well, all of that, even with the robes and the choir dress that the Kojic bishops wear, all of that is laced in Catholicism.
Very interesting.
All of that, yeah, all of that. We get all of that. The habits that the evangelist sisters and missionaries wear, all of that is taken from Catholicism. So that it's a very the impact of the Catholic Church on Christianity and the whole church experience is deeply rooted. Like it's hard for people. A lot of people don't know that the Vatican is built on top of the tomb of Paul. And that's why it's such a big deal that Pope Francis doesn't want to be buried there.
That is true. My phone is on 6%, baby. Let me put it on the charger. This has been phenomenal, William.
Yes, it has been. And I tell you,
I hope that everything works out.
I do too. I just wanted
you
to.
You used to it though, so you know how to maneuver. So
yeah,
but thank you for.
Do is just add to the numbers. Like, I mean, it's crazy that it's 2:30 in the morning and it's still 400 people on here.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
But I appreciate you for bringing me on, and
I appreciate you.
I'll keep a prayer on my tongue for you.
Okay. No, I'm just
all right, bye, brother.
All right, I appreciate it.
Good night, Thais.
Good night.
So I tell you, it's something. You're really a interesting cat.
Well, I try to be. Yes.
And try to be well read. Yeah. Well, not try to be well read, but you are.
I also read. They put out a new biography about Martin Luther King by I think it's Ellie something. It's called King a Life, and it was interesting to hear how I was not familiar with how much of a womanizer he was. They really got into that, and what they said was that in 2020, they said 2025. I have yet to hear it come forth that the FBI was going to release information, the final files on King. And that
they were gonna they have
they released?
They haven't totally examined them yet because the family requested that if they could see them or at least review them before. But then they said Trump signed it for JFK, he signed it for King and those executive orders. So now I will say this. If you look back on pictures of Dr. King and Corey, her nickname, Coretta's nickname, he called her Corey.
Okay.
But if you look back at that time period, she always was throwing herself on her husband. All of those, you never during that time period, you didn't see those levels of public displays of affection
Mm.
that was exhibited by Coretta toward Dr. King.
Mm-hmm.
But it was almost as if it was her way of reminding and saying, look, this is my husband, this is
Mm-hmm.
my man.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always these pictures of them embracing her, kissing him. And that was just not, that was kind of like
a faux pas.
Yeah, for that time period.
Mm-hmm.
It was just, it was literally unheard of.
But this is the part in the book that they said. Now, the author of the book, he went on to discredit the FBI and J. Edgar Hoover and how they were following him with COINTELPRO illegally and stuff like that. But he talks about that the FBI said that they have audio, when they were tapping his phones, where he was in the room when a woman was being sexually assaulted by one of his co-pastors or cohorts with the Southern Leadership Conference in a hotel room. Now, you really have to realize that the FBI was not, they weren't organized. They weren't, they worked dirty. It was a lot going on with the FBI, but that's what I think is going to be in those tapes. And not tapes.
Let's
not tapes, it's files.
Let's examine that real quickly before, it's past both of our bedtimes. But let's just deal with that. Men's sexual behavior up until maybe say the last 10 or so years, those kind of things were just like kind of okay. The misogyny and misuse and abuse of women, that was just kind of status quo that are passing women around amongst friends or amongst a group of guys or people. That was kind of typical behavior. And so then now all of a sudden make it like, oh, it's this horrible taboo thing. But that's how men behaved. And
you're talking about looking at history with a modern lens. You have to look at it how things were going on back then.
I mean, and if we really want to examine it, how many women have had jobs or gotten promoted that they weren't qualified for, but because a man liked them, they gave them opportunities to excel and do things, and so that goes, throughout history. And then all of a sudden, then you got to the point where you have this whole Me Too movement, and oh, you're not going to treat me this way, or oh, you can't, and it's almost to the point where it's hard for men to conceptualize, because this is the behavior that and the way that men were socialized and taught, that it was okay to behave in this manner. It was okay. Can all you get, and get all you can. And the man's sexual organ extends from the body, and the woman's sexual organ is contained within her. And so that's why the whole psychological idea of it's not that great, or it's not that cool for you to allow that many different people to enter you, versus with it being extended from you, that it's almost like it was okay. It's almost like it's all right. And we are shaped like that, and I think now you have a hard time because guys was taught that was okay, and now you have people reaching back in history, like how they did Cosby, and they've done different ones that's trying to say, oh, okay, where you were objectifying women. No, objectifying women. I was just behaving in the way that they said was okay, and the way that men were said to behave.
Mhm.
You know, um, and at the end of the day, if you really think about it and if you really examine it, it was rather terrible. You know,
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
for it to uh, you know
Go on
be
as long as it did.
for it to be handled that way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I don't necessarily believe it because the FBI was just so messy. They were so messy that they're. I'm not gonna get into the other book that I read about the FBI, but they were talking about how
well, J. Edgar Hoover was very racist, and he had a lot of contradictions with him.
and he
And
had it out for King
and
specifically.
he had it out for King. He had it out for. They were working to dismantle the at all costs the civil rights movement.
Yes.
And so they, whatever they could do, and they said that they would call Coretta
They sure did.
and
Yeah.
and play tapes, for her to hear of Dr. King doing horrible things. But at the end of the day, Dr. King was a Southern Baptist preacher, and what
Mhm.
Baptist preacher was not?
Well, wait. J. Edgar Hoover went to the press and said that he wanted these that he was an adulterer to be released to the press. Well, the press said to him, "Well, I'd have to release that about every man in America." It wasn't.
Exactly. And then look at him. That was,
Who J. Edgar living at home
I
with
mean,
his mama.
and a cross dresser, a
Yeah.
homosexual, everything vile that he was supposed to stand against, he
Mhm.
was. So
Mhm.
yeah, I mean, I just think it's unfortunate that we have a president that was willing for, like some things I think especially in the Black community should be sacred. Some stuff we should, touch not, taste not, handle not. But we don't have anything that is uniquely that we set on a pedestal, uh, um, and say that that this is off limits. We don't have anything like that.
Well, I
You know,
don't think our community is going to believe. King's legacy is cemented within the Black community. I don't think that much is going to change because they know the work that he did. I don't think much is going to change his legacy in our eyes.
you don't think so? I think
No.
it. I think it can tarnish. You know
Mm.
what I'm saying? Like I think that at the end of the day, we're gonna all say that he's probably one of the greatest men that this country ever produced.
Mhm.
One of the greatest alumni of Morehouse. He'll forever be that.
Mhm.
But will he be cast in a different light? Uh, I think it would just be horrible to, you know, uh, and I just don't know what kind of language could have been used. You know what I'm saying? It would be horrible to uh, hear him using curse words or hear him in some negative light. Like he was a chain smoker.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But he was so revered that the press never took a picture or released a picture of him with a cigarette uh in his mouth. So
Mhm.
I mean, it's just a lot of stuff like that. But
Mhm.
I mean, I would hate to hear a sex tape of him or him talking to a woman and say,
Talking dirty.
come over here and get undressed. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be just devastating for us.
That's a good point. In the book, they did not necessarily, well, I can't really speak to it because they didn't say what he said. They only said that he was in the room. He did not do the act, but another person did, and King.
Well, that's only that, but that's only one encounter.
That's
You know,
fair.
you have women that have many are many that are said to have encountered. Now, we talked about this, or we touched on this a little bit earlier. Were you not? I was shocked and surprised from the movie that we were talking about with Billie Holiday, with
With
that
Andre O'Day.
that Lee Daniels did. Well, yeah,
Mhm.
with Andrea. I couldn't believe that they cursed the way that they did back then.
No, I was not surprised by that.
I was so very surprised by the
Where
curse word.
you think we got the words from?
But to hear them saying MF and F and stuff like that, like I was really shocked and taken back by that. Like
I think that they did a wonderful job when they got on stage. It was showtime. It was showmanship. They knew that those type of things were not to be heard on the radio, not to be heard on records, not to be heard on, lucky if you got on television. But I think on the bus, I think in the rooms that they did talk like that. Now, the one place where I did think in the movie, which was unrealistic, was when the FBI guys were sitting around the table and they was like, we gonna get that bitch, that nigger bitch. Oh, can I say that nigger bitch, Billy? We
yeah,
gonna get that. And I'm like, come on, now I don't care what you say. I don't believe that. I mean, they might have been after her, but I don't think that they was just sitting around in a room. That nigger bitch, that nigger bitch. Like, come on. But I understand it was
I
a movie.
think I think that they did.
You
I
think they
think
talk like
I
that?
think that was, and now if that was a true, I think that was a true depiction.
Mm.
Now I thought certain things about the sex scenes. I don't think that they had sex like that. Like I don't think
Hell no. I don't even think where
all
would they have gotten the information that she had sex with this? That was pure work of fiction. That
yeah,
was
I
not
don't
real at
I
all.
don't I but I don't think that whole oral, like
She was doggy style at one point, and I
right.
made the
I don't-
mistake
I
of
find
watching that
it
movie
hard.
with my 93-year-old great grandmother.
Yeah,
And she was like, "What?"
I find that very hard to believe. Like if in that generation,
Not at all.
oral sex was like, even if they talk about it now,
Yeah,
that was a serious taboo.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
I
Missionary all the way.
like that guy, when the one that played that was from a rich family and the daddy died and he was a undertaker and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And you remember she said, he came back and she said, "Oh yeah, you talking about me to him and you tell him everything. Did you tell him you was effing me good? Did you, and
Oh, I see
then
what you mean.
he licked her behind. Like I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I don't think that they were going to that. But yeah, now but then Thais is gone. So
Mhm.
but then it was a lot of things alluded to with Dr. King and CL. I mean with Aretha Franklin's father, CL King.
Now, the only thing I saw about Aretha Franklin was the genius with Cynthia Erivo, the little mini.
Well,
Oh,
that went far more in depth.
yeah,
That
that's the
went
only thing I
far
saw.
more in depth, and it alluded to the whole with James Cleveland and the
Mhm.
other guy, whole
What's
homosexuality.
the female singer that he was hooking up with? She's well known. The Ward, Clara Ward.
Clara Ward.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That he was hooking up with her, and she became.
I believe every aspect of that was true.
I can believe that. I can believe that.
I believe that, and I think we saw that tonight. That there's a very dark and demonic side or element of people of faith and church and stuff like that we don't typically talk about or discuss. But
I think that Aretha did an amazing job of keeping her life private. It's so much. So we're still here speculating on things like who was the father when she was 12 years
we're
old and stuff like that.
yeah we're still speculating, but I think the flip side of it is, I think see, it's a difference, and I'm gonna tell you what the difference is. It's a difference in that you have some people in history that are paymasters,
And what's a
and then
payment?
you have some people that don't pay. Eddie Long was the biggest example of that. Eddie Long had the ability to not live the scandal that he lived, but he refused to pay.
Mm.
The flip side, you have people like TD Jakes. TD Jakes don't mind writing that check.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? Let me go on and squash it. I know I'm guilty. Let me let it go away. Let me get an MDA or whatever those agreements are called, and let me put this to bed. So you have some people like that, and so that was something that that I think she shelled out a lot of money.
Mm.
I think an example that they touched on of that was that Time Magazine, I think, article that was done. You remember, and the person revealed a lot, and that changed her whole interaction with the press and with media immediately following that interview.
Mm. No, I don't remember that. Wow.
Yeah, that was revealed. So I think that, like you said, we're speculating on a lot of things that we still don't know. We're still speculating on a lot of things with Whitney, but I think a lot of people, because just even at my level as a blogger,
Mhm.
people, that's one of the first things. I don't want this story out. Let me give you some payola. Let me barter or do something. It's a lot of that goes on, and
That's
I think she spent a good amount of money keeping things out of the press, because I really believe that her and Don Cornelius hooked up. Like, I mean,
you talking about Aretha.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I think it was a lot of those guys that she was having sex with, because she had this great voice, but she was a very, very insecure woman. I mean, and then for her to go on Soul Train and wear that orange crocheted
Crazy, yes, very,
outfit with no bra, and
yeah.
her titties just flopping like that, I was like, who does that and does that back then? And then all of that licking her lip and what have you. And she was always, even when she was small, she was insecure and very self-conscious about her looks. and
Mm.
and you know really and that added to, like I was saying to Thais earlier, is like nobody has the full package.
No, yeah.
Either you're talented over here and you're dumb over here, or you're talented over here and then you're very insecure and make unsound decisions. We see that with it.
Even some of the girlies today, the singers today, I think that not Whitney. Wendy talks about how Beyonce, beautiful singer, great performer, very boring personality, very boring personality.
Mm.
She.
I don't remember hearing that. I do know that um that I've heard that she's very insecure. I've heard that she has a very, very bad case of halitosis, that um her breath is so bad that she just being near her or her breathing, you can smell it.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I've heard,
A yawn would take you out.
right. Like I've heard that. So I don't know. I mean, and I think that her story and Diana Ross story is so parallel, except it was, in Diana Ross's place, it was her illicit affair with Berry Gordy, but he was determined to make her this iconic star.
Which he
And
did.
and I think that was the same thing. Yeah, he accomplished it. And I think that's the same thing with I think that's the same thing with Matthew and his daughter.
Brandy says she has too much money to not have taken care of that breath. So maybe she heard.
I don't think. I think it's medical, Brandy. I don't think it's something that to my understanding, that can be totally resolved. I think that the things that I have heard is always, temporal. What is done with it. Now I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I've met a lot of celebrities doing this whole media thing. I have never gotten a chance to really
smell Beyonce's breath.
Or just be in her presence. Now I know some stars that, and I don't know if it was because they were traveling, but I know some stars don't smell good.
Okay.
Or would have BO or something like that that you wouldn't have necessarily been expecting.
Another girlie that they talk about just on Twitter recently has been Jennifer Hudson. She's another one where a wonderful voice. I personally don't think that her acting ability is all that. She is an Oscar winner, but they were talking about. Have you seen her show?
I have a hard time watching it.
That's what they were talking about. That her interviews be like, okay, so you have skin and
but
you
know what?
a door.
I'm gonna say this about the whole level of journalism.
She does not have.
I do not know why this is the one industry or the one career that people think anybody can do it.
I was just saying the same thing. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like it is a skill and it's an art to being able to sit down, interview, and engage people. And it's some that do it just like I am. I never understood. I didn't understand when Samuel L. Jackson made that what was considered to be a negative comment about 50 Cent. And he said that, 50 Cent was playing, they hired him. You remember that he played that football player, the movie flopped, that he played that football player that had cancer and died. You remember that?
Oh, yes, because he lost all that weight for it. Yes.
Exactly. Okay, so, Sam and some other ones were up for that or, auditioning for that. And Sam Jackson said that, just because this guy is a rapper and they think it's going to bring a lot of people to the box office, he's not a trained thespian. Samuel Jackson went to Yale. Angela Bassett went to Yale. You know what I mean?
She went to she went to Yale. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she can just make her body, a facial expression that is so, and those guys are not trained like that. And I think about every time I watch Good Morning America, and I get sick to my stomach to see Michael Strahan at that desk with that list, with that gap. I mean, he has gotten better with his interviews, but he's horrible.
Yeah.
And people think that just because a person it's now this whole thing with podcasts, just because you got a lot of followers, or just because you're a celebrity and you have a lot of followers, and now you're B-list, C-list, or whatever, now you feel like you can do an interview. And it's almost to the point where
no, wait a minute.
It's like saying that anybody or nobody's like our job is not serious or whatever. Okay, who is this 300? Who's 300?
No, but the perfect example of who you're talking about is Nene Leakes. She has a little talk show out right now. I've never in my life, she has people on the show and then they are asking her questions. And I'm like, why would you even play around? Like you're going to be sit up here interviewing people. You don't know the first thing about an interview. The only person that I can actually stand.
Put in the chat who you guys are. put in the chat who you guys are that want to come up.
Oh shit! Okay, we got some co-hosts. The only one I can stand is Tamron
I
Hall.
don't know. You got to be careful with these people because
Yes, I was watching the other day.
yeah, they'll strip down or they'll do something. I don't want my channel struck.
Yes,
struck. That's the risk of putting the link in the chat. Free Sing.
I don't know who that.
I don't know who that is. I don't know.
And they don't have a picture. Tamron is a real journalist. I can stand her. She
Tamron is horrible.
You think Tamron's horrible?
I think Tamron's horrible.
Well, I'm sure that her husband got her that show.
Every interview that was it her husband or was it Donald Trump?
I think it was her husband. Her husband is
well, she said that they have come out that they're saying that quietly she was a Trump supporter.
No, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that at all. Now you shocking me with that one. I feel like I thought Wendy did a pretty good job when it came to interviewing people. I feel like we are really lacking good interviewers in today's, we don't have our Oprahs anymore that would, ask difficult questions or things like that. So they play games in our faces a lot of times.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, but see, an interview is a dance.
Yes.
And so if you watch Tamara, although she's pretty, and I don't know who her stylist is, but she looks amazing every day.
Mm-hmm.
But her interviews are very surface. Like you don't really walk away from an interview with her.
You know the information already.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then the first time that they say something, she's saying, "Oh, I wrote my first children's book," or "Oh, I did this."
Yeah, always selling her product.
You always have to interject yourself in the interview.
Mm.
When you're discussing something with your subject. Like I'll give you another example. The Luther Vandross documentary was horrible.
I didn't see it on CNN.
On Netflix, and they did one on CNN too. But you don't walk away knowing what his favorite color was. You don't walk away knowing what the interaction or the relationship was with his mom. Mm-hmm. You don't know if it was AIDS or HIV that exacerbated the diabetes. I mean, you don't walk away with knowing anything about him other than he wanted to cross over. He wanted to be a Grammy Award winner, but you don't walk away, and Netflix normally do really, really good jobs with their documentaries.
A little more in depth.
Yes. I mean, let's if we're gonna have one, let's dig deep like they did with Sam Cooke. Let's dig deep and really know what was going on with the artist, what was going on at the time. Mm-hmm. And some movies and some documentaries hit it and some don't. But who
do you think is a good interviewer today? Other than yourself?
Well, I do think I'm good. I'm gonna say, who do I think? I think Robin. I think Robin really has it.
Robin
Roberts is
on Good Morning America.
I think she really has it, but the way that Good Morning America is structured, the time frame that they're on, it doesn't really allow her to fully explore a subject. Now, as a former press secretary and publicist, I think George Stephanopoulos does a phenomenal job.
Okay. On Sundays.
Well, he's on Sundays, but he's also a co-anchor
on the morning.
I'm gonna tell you who else does a very good interview.
Who?
David Muir.
Oh, okay, yeah. I met him. He is very tall, very good looking man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Uh, so
I hear you didn't mention Gayle King.
Gayle King hits and misses.
Okay. She's been getting the good interviews though. Well, she was.
She's the safe play. I think that that they have tried. I think Oprah has tried to position her
I know.
brand
Yeah.
to, really carry and take the torch. Now, I think,
And Oprah owns CBS.
well, I don't know if she owns
She
it, but I know
does.
she's very influential over there, which was
She owns it.
surprising because her King World was with ABC. But
Lester Holt, they brought up Lester Holt, as though he's gone. He's out of there.
yeah,
He's on CNN. I mean, not CNN, NBC.
NBC.
Yeah.
But I thought I think Gayle hits and misses.
What was a hit? What was a miss?
I think she handled Robert Sylvester Kelly. I think she handled him as well as could be expected.
Okay.
I think a miss. I think a miss was her interview with Lisa Leslie.
I knew you was gonna say it. She got so much pushback for that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that it was, it's hard for us to swallow or decipher our killing our own. And it wasn't so much that she asked the question, it was the follow-up to the question, where she told Lisa, you lied. She said, Lisa, you remember that line? She said, Lisa, if he was doing this, you wouldn't have known. You wouldn't have been aware.
Which is a legitimate question. I feel that young people today they cannot tolerate, like you were saying, when their favorite person is asked a difficult question and there's some pushback on that difficult question. Then oh no, you hurt her feelings.
Just like this thing that I went through tonight, and probably will be ongoing for a few days. They like this particular quartet singer, and so to conceptualize that they have done this, or potentially have done this horrible thing, is very, very difficult to wrap the mind around. Just like people that liked Eddie Long, it was difficult for them to wrap their mind around that this man is a predator that has, abused young guys for years. And so it's just people that like me. Even at my small level, it will be, you're not going to clip your nails on this live. It will be hard for them to conceptualize if something was negative discovered about me. It was, it even happens in death with Kevin Samuels, the guy that was so hard on women.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
And then why are you clipping your nails?
I'm not, you was talking to me. I'm not clipping my nails.
What's that clank noise?
That's a pen. That's an ink pen. Wait, I'm gonna tell you.
Okay. So anyway, but it was it was difficult to wrap your mind around that he died, in bed with a trans.
Oh, okay.
Like everything he stood for. It's some things that, Anthony Gilliam, it was very, very difficult for us to, deal with the fact that oh my gosh, he's the second Obama. He's gay. He's OD'd in a hotel room with two men. It was just, everything about it was just way too much for us. We didn't even.
They said that Oprah does not own CBS. They said it was a one-time acquisition. acquisition, and that she no longer has direct ownership in CBS. So yeah.
I, I thought it was something that went on there, but the whole thing with her and the network thing, like, it was like, okay, you have we have made you this popular woman, and you single-handedly canceled your show, and you walked Obama into this White House,
Yes, ma'am.
and
Yes,
it
ma'am.
was like, you're gonna have to give up your show. Now, y'all don't remember.
Oh, you feel like it was a quid pro quo?
Oh yeah, I think that was her punishment.
Oh wow.
Um,
His
and
own is not doing what that show did.
no, it's not. And I don't care how many specials that
She
coming
don't
on.
even have the specials on OWN. She has the specials on ABC.
Well, she's not really, Discovery is really over on now.
Okay.
And OWN in the beginning was not doing well,
No.
because you can't have TV and everything be feel good. You know
Yes.
what I'm
Yes. Yeah.
saying? Just like I say, you don't know it's a heaven unless I drag you through the slums of hell.
Mm-hmm.
And so everything cannot be just feel good over there on like it was trying to be in the beginning. Then once you started getting the reality shows, and then Tyler Perry got involved and all of that, then you started seeing the turnaround. But she's doing these specials on Apple TV, CBS,
Yeah.
and
Menopause on Kamala.
it's not, no. I think she's done an excellent job. She has maintained her, as best as she could, her position as a Black woman,
Yes.
and and make her contribution.
Mhm.
But it was a span for almost 10 years that she was totally whitewashed.
You're right.
Like, they hammered her down the throats of white middle class women to make her this icon that she has become. And she's still that epitome. But her and Barbara Walters. What is unique about Oprah is you felt that she was this dark-skinned fat chick, and you
Mhm.
felt safe,
Mhm.
and she had a subtle shade with her.
Mhm.
Where Barbara, being a white woman, she was able to, she was safe to just hone in.
Mhm.
Are you a homosexual?
Yeah, she
When
would
was
be
the
real
last
direct.
time? Oprah had to finesse you.
What's that guy with Robin Williams? He said he I don't know his name. She was basically asking him if he was gay, but
Who,
she didn't
Michael
ask.
Strahan?
No, this was on Oprah in the 90s, and Robin Williams was still alive, and they were, because they have that movie together where they play two gay men, a gay couple. I can't think of this guy's name, but Oprah was trying to ask if he was
Well,
gay.
Oprah's the reason that Ellen DeGeneres, she pretty much outed Ellen DeGeneres in her show, on her show.
Did she really?
Yeah, go back and look at Ellen DeGeneres. Ellen was still giving Butch, but
Uh-huh.
Ellen was not necessarily just willing to say
The
that
Birdcage is the name of the movie. Yes, yes.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And
Yeah.
so she was asking the co-star if she was trying to, hint at it a little bit, like, just, like you said, that shade that she gives, but she wasn't direct with it. Whereas Barbara would have been like, "Are you a homosexual?" So yeah.
And I think that she has done it with her people. Now,
Nathan Lane, yes.
I'm gonna tell you one of her most treacherous interviews.
Let me hear.
Michael Jackson.
Which one?
I'm the one when she went to Netherlands and she
When
was
he had, okay, yeah. When he
with the
had
top,
on that black
like
that red shirt.
Yeah, he never should have done that interview with her.
There's a lot of interviews he should have never did.
But he definitely should. He should not have done that one, and the one with the guy from internet with the BBC, the
Okay.
British
Uh-huh.
um,
He's Indian.
Sherman. He was not well coached. Oprah destroyed Michael in that interview, and she walked away where they felt like they, again, what I was saying was, she's this fat, dark-skinned black woman. You feel like you're going to be safe and you're going to be comfortable,
Mm-hmm.
and he was not.
Mm-hmm.
She went into, she believed he was a molester, and she went in and approached that interview to uh, convince people that that was the case.
And did she?
I think that she, in the black community, I think she cast a level of doubt. The way that the same way, I'm glad that, OJ never sat with her.
Oh,
She felt like, and I
he
don't
was smart
know.
to do that, to not.
I don't know if she felt, but I mean, I have not been to that level where if they're coming in and trying to control you and tell you got to do it this way or you got to do it that way. Just like, I don't believe Lou Lottie is real.
The Illuminati?
Yeah, I don't believe that that's real.
Okay.
Because if one is too many of us, it's too many people like me, Thais, Larry Reed. It's too many people that now are what we call influencers and have voices for a mainstream situation to be controlled. And so I just think, by now, if that was real, I think that somebody would have approached me by now. I don't.
And if they approach you, what would you say?
I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm just being honest. I don't know what I would say. Like, I don't know if that whole human sacrifice, like how they said, that Jennifer Hudson sacrificed her mom and her brother, and and Kanye West sacrificed his mother. I don't know if that kind of stuff, that to me, that sounds so far-fetched and
it does,
just far from the reality of being real, that it can't even be conceptualized. But are there instances where something, I do believe racism is forever embedded in the fabric of this country. And I think that any African American, male or female, is going to get to a point where you have to make a decision.
Which audience are you going to cater to? Type of decision.
Or if you're going to say F it and they destroy you. See, like, okay, they talked about Kobe, and Kobe was supposed to have been so iconic, but they destroyed Kobe. You know what I'm saying? Like, every person that we have, idolized. Now, I'm going to tell you the one that either he is protected or his team or his
Denzel.
No, because they started doing it toward the end of this movie with him kissing the man and all of that. I think that LeBron has been absolutely phenomenal. LeBron will almost be another Muhammad Ali.
I can believe that.
But LeBron has been careful enough Not that he hasn't done anything, but he has been careful enough to keep his name clean. He has never, Tiger Woods can't say it.
No.
It's up to this point, LeBron has not embarrassed us. We have not seen LeBron in handcuffs, arrested. We have not seen him in any kind of level of deplorable image outside of being the King James that we say that he is.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that LeBron is not doing things. I'm not saying that he don't have chicks or girls or whatever on the side. What I'm saying is that there's a right way to do wrong, and he has been very cognizant. He's very socially aware. He defends Black people. He calls a thing a thing. I mean, he has really been phenomenal. If you really want to give him, and then the additional part of it is that he's so amazing on the court.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
You know,
I would say that Steph Curry is another one then.
Steph has not been to the degree or to the extent of a LeBron.
Okay. I think that LeBron.
Now, Steph is a good guy.
Uh-huh.
And he presents a very good, wholesome and family image. But I'm talking about somebody that when something comes up and you're vocal about it. Yeah. See, like that's one of my biggest beefs with TD Jakes. You know, like you are this moral preacher authority. If there's not going to be one to stand and defend us, I mean, then who will it be?
Mm.
You know, you have achieved all of this, and you don't say anything about the police beating and killing our Black men, and we're dying. You know, we they leave us laying in the street to bleed out like cattle. I mean, you know, look at how long it took them to pick up Freddie Gray's body. And he laid there for almost 8 hours with a sheet over him. You know, I mean, it's just still even in our modern. And then let's talk about the civil rights movement. The civil rights movement was in our grandparents' day. It's not
great grandparents.
You know, it's not hundreds of years old.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this happened in our parents and grandparents' lifetimes.
Yeah, so, it wasn't that long ago. Yeah.
No. And so to you know, like I think Kevin Hart is deplorable.
Mm.
You know, those white people sent those emails, they called him a monkey, and then he's gonna tell us, oh, I'm not gonna really address it because I have an image and a brand to defend. Okay, you being called a monkey and you have an image and a brand to defend? No. I mean, so it's at a point where and I've interviewed LeBron several times.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, one of the things in one of my last interviews with him, I was so elated. I'm so glad that he was a part of that last crew to come in the NBA that didn't go, that they didn't require to go to college.
Mm.
I really believe that if LeBron James had gone to college, gone to one of these big white schools or whatever, he would have been mentally socialized differently.
Yeah, I can see that.
He wouldn't have been with Savannah. He wouldn't have been, you know, just look at the difference of his life versus his son's life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The first thing, he wants to take a white girl to the prom. You know, I you know, they socialize our athletes in college. They have these threesomes. They have these white girls that do anything. They work. They do, you know, whatever. They'll sleep with them. Do you know, all kind of misogynist.
They said that. They said on SNL that young Black men are not going to HBCUs, and they were joking, but they said that's because white women are not going to HBCUs.
Exactly. Exactly. Just like you have the what was the guy's name that I can't stand that plays ball? He didn't want to do the COVID test. I mean, he didn't want to do the shot.
I don't know. Kyrie?
Kyrie Irving.
Okay.
Okay, you remember when Kyrie, when they won one of those championships? I don't know if it was either with Cleveland or Miami, but you know, he had that big yacht party for about maybe 200 or 300 of his closest friends, and he told them, do not invite any black women.
Oh, I don't know if you're familiar with Tyrese Halliburton. He's the leader of the Snow Bunnies.
Yeah, I mean, so you know, it's just like, and see, I really want to interview. I really want to interview a white woman that has black sons. I really want because I
Why?
really why
Yeah.
I because I want to know, what does she tell her black son.
Okay.
I want to know, what does she tell him about the police stopping him. I want to know, does she tell him that really, I don't care how much I love your dad, I don't care how many, you know, black kids I shit out for him, I still, and my race, we still feel that we're better than you.
Mm.
Like I want to know, what does a white woman tell her black son?
They're saying in the chat that LeBron, Steph, Russell Simmons are proof that marrying young and starting a family is part of sustained success. Do you agree with that?
No.
No, I don't agree with that either. They're asking about Shannon Sharp. What's going on with Shannon Sharp? Well, he's wrapped up in that
Well,
sexual
I think
assault.
that I think that, yeah, okay, Shannon, again, a very dark skinned black male, went head to head with
A horrible interviewer, by the way.
oh, absolutely. But he went head to head but he was great with sports. Now you have to give him that.
Of
But
course, he should have
but
stayed there.
oh
You're talking
God,
about with Shannon and Skip.
Skip.
Yeah,
Okay. Now he went head to head with Skip. Now I think
I
what
love
he
that show.
yeah, it was good. What I think he did when Skip finally had enough, I think that what Shannon was able to do, or how he was able to morph his being a home name, brand, or person, and morph it into this podcast, was phenomenal. However, it wasn't that he was so talented. It was that he picked the right person, and the right person to interview, and that person was Cat
Yeah,
Williams, and
Williams. Yeah.
Cat Williams did not give a damn about totally having a platform to totally empty out a lot of the things that he had, you know, been holding on to.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so he was, you know, practically unhinged. He was unleashed.
Mm-hmm.
He just went, you know, he went hard in the paint. I think that uh behind the scenes, I think Shannon has crossed some lines and crossed some toes. And when we see these things happen with, you know, our large name black men, it's almost like, okay, you got to get that slap on the wrist. You got to get knocked back down to size. You know, it's almost like Master coming and telling you, okay, nigga, you done gone too far. You
But
know
do
what I'm
you
saying?
do you force them to take any accountability for their actions? Someone said what was it said Shannon Sharp and Osinko are the epitome of coons. You know, he was some week not weeks ago, but
I think that Shannon, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. And I do not agree with although I'm a product of it.
Mhm.
'Cause you're sitting here looking at me, looking at my skin color, looking at my eye color. You can look at yours.
Mhm.
I do not agree with interracial marriages and dating.
He's got 2 black kids.
He's
Shannon
got
Sharpe
black
does.
kids, but Shannon Sharp loves white women.
Does he?
Yeah.
Does he love women?
Well,
Well, no.
and and
That is what he wants us to believe, but yes.
and that very question may come out in this whole debacle
Mm-hmm.
or takedown of him. See, the thing about it is, okay, he's doing a podcast. He's, we're independent.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what do we do? See, there's no network that's controlling him. There's no network that's coming in and say you can access, you can't. You know what I mean? It's fair game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's fair game. Just like it's impossible to cancel anybody now. You can't cancel nobody because as long as I got a phone, long as I got one of these, and I can go on social media and I can click go live, that whole canceling bull crap is just that. It is bull crap.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not humanly possible. That's not able. That's not something that can realistically happen. So I think that perhaps
Well, wait a minute. They canceled Jonathan Majors. And he's another one when you're talking about white women. Now he's with his black queen, his Nubian princess, of Megan Good. But
I don't know if I don't know. Okay, so
Jussie Smollett's another one.
They shut them out. They shut them out of mainstream.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse could very easily make a YouTube series. Jonathan Majors could have very easily did something. He could have done a podcast. He could have done, they all could morph themselves into something else.
I disagree with you on that one.
Okay.
Again, on Twitter, Jonathan was supposed to be interviewed by Keke Palmer, and there was all types of backlash. They was ready to cancel Keke Palmer because saying how at one time Keke went on the Breakfast Club and talking about that she supported R. Kelly and this. They brought those videos up. They brought up articles where Keke was support.
He supposedly slapped a white woman.
Yes.
Okay.
These were black people. These were black people coming out against Jonathan Major on Twitter.
But you have black Twitter, but you have the fact. But you also have to remember who is controlling media and who socializes black people to behave and think the things that they do.
Mm-hmm.
So, but Jonathan still could have. Jonathan had made enough money where he could have done what Jussie Smollett did.
Which is what?
Independent movies.
Okay. Or move over to producing. You don't have to be
or he could have produced, or he could have did independent. They did that whole B-Boy Blues book. Jussie Smollett did. So he was doing things that may not have been able to go mainstream, but he was doing things that was keeping his name out there, and especially keeping his name out there amongst the African American community.
I see what you're saying.
Far better than I think Billy Porter.
And then, where's Billy Porter? I forgot all about him.
I don't know where he is. I think that Billy is definitely an example of somebody that has faced a lot of trauma, done drugs, needs some level of very serious counseling.
Really?
Yeah.
He was looking, back when he was on that show, he was, everybody, the fashion. And then it just kind of went downhill. I don't know what happened.
Well, he wasn't working. The strike happened. He wasn't making any money.
Okay.
The relationship.
Talk about 15 minutes.
The relationship with his white husband that went awry. So you had a series of things that happened. For whatever reason, he didn't catch Tyler's interest for him to come and be Captain Save a Ho.
Well, he
Um,
probably wasn't young and muscular
but I
enough.
mean, but 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 he could have did a piece or a movie
Mhm.
now that Tyler's more liberal and more willing to take on the subject matter of
Mhm.
same gender things. He could have made wrote something where Billy Porter was some old queen or whatever,
Mhm.
or some kind of storyline. Because I like the way he does reach back. Like, I like Beauty in Black. I like the way he's reached back and gotten Angie from All My Children, who I think is doing a phenomenal job with that part. So he does definitely reach back and, help some of our uh, we don't know how she was living or how she was making it, if she
Yeah,
was,
and
you know.
what was Denise's husband's on the Cosby Show? He got him, I think, a job as well. What was his
Oh yeah,
name?
that was so hard. I can't
Yeah,
remember that guy's name, but
yeah.
that was so horrible how they, you know, um, just berated him for being,
Lambasted him. Yeah,
yeah, for being the, but he was the
Home
cashier at
Depot.
Trader
Yes,
Joe's. I
but
think it was Trader.
that talks about the generation in which we're living because you got to pay bills.
You got to pay bills, and just like even at my small level, they don't expect me to repeat my clothes. Like, who are you? Who do you think I am? Like, I'm not, that I'm not going to repeat or, wear the same thing again. Now, it's bad as hell. It was bad as hell the first time I put it on, and it'll be that
Even
the
better.
second or third or fourth or whatever. Um, but I think sometimes we have unrealistic
Expectation.
expectations
Yeah.
that um, are not reality. But I do still believe that African American Black people, uh, we are still made to uh, walk and face a chalk line,
Mm.
and when we cross it, it's all hands off. It's all bad.
Mhm. Have you tuned into? And I know you're talking about podcasts, but what's his name? TJ, and what's his white woman? Off of ABC,
I have
off
not.
of Good Morning America.
I have not, and I really,
You
I
support or don't support them?
I like them. I
Okay.
thought that they had a vibe with that whole Good Morning America in the afternoon thing,
Mhm.
that they survived it, because you remember Kiki and
Oh
Michael
yeah,
Strahan, they were horrible with it, and they kept that time space going after the pandemic.
through the pandemic. Yep.
Yeah, and so I thought that they were awesome, and they
Well, they
were good.
was sleeping with each other. That's why you thought they were
Well, but I
so much
mean, but
chemistry.
what you call is okay. So what's the flip? What's so bad about them doing that, and Kelly Ripa being so horrible that she cannot work with any male co-host, and so much to the point that they've had to bring her husband in.
I think that the fact that they were selling this
The fact that she's white, and the fact that her father was a known high-ranking television executive,
Kelly
and
Ripa.
Kelly Ripa's father.
Oh, I
Yes,
didn't know that. Well, I
yes,
think that the fact that they were
he's the
both
reason.
married
He's the reason that she was on younger All
Young
My
Adults.
Children,
Okay.
and he has been the reason for her career. And she went on that show to take that show from Regis.
And she
And I
did.
think it was, and I think it's horrible what they allowed her to do to Regis. And Regis, I really believe that he died of a broken heart.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he was so, you know. But you know what? We're gonna have to inbox each other, because you're extremely good and engaging, and I would like to, have you
Well, I always turn in when you come on, so I'll definitely come on again.
Come back, and but what I'm saying is I like this, but I think it either this or either we maybe I think you're very engaging. I might be speeding ahead
What
or
they say?
past.
Hold on, sweetheart. Shamar's mean, but yes, yeah, I feel you. We'll be in communication.
Yeah, no, but I mean not like that. But what I'm saying is that perhaps we can either this live or maybe develop a second branding of life, because there's more to obnoxious media than just this little stuff that you see,
Mhm.
but like to produce or put together a actual show well thought out with us talking current events or being very engaging and talking. I think that that's is some potential there. We could launch it as seeing how it would go, say Thursday night or whatever of the week, here, and then develop something. I think that is something, because I mean, look at how long we sat here and neither
Yeah,
one of us are really tired,
yeah.
other than my saying, "Oh, okay." I'm looking at at the timer, and I'm like, "Oh, we're two
5 hours.
minutes from being on 5 hours." But that's what good conversation is, and this is taking over. Internet is taking over, and social media is taking over the whole media game, because
Yeah.
people are wanting raw, real, inside, stories and information,
Mm.
and then also the ability to engage.
Mhm, mhm.
So I don't know. Maybe
We'll
I'm
see.
thinking. Maybe I'm thinking too soon or too quick. I might have just caught you on a good night, that you had some good herb and you were feeling wide, and you were feeling wide open. But what can I say? But yeah, but definitely on some of these other what I do, and I don't even know your real name. What is that? I Cal me.
No, it's A. Call me on Keisha phone.
Hey, call, oh, okay. That is hilarious. No, but hey, call me on Keisha phone. Um, that is funny. What I do think that is cool about you is that you don't necessarily shy away from difficult questions or topics. Now
Mm.
you may dance or out of it or around it. You may swerve, but it's not just like you know I ain't going there. You know
Okay.
what I mean?
Okay.
It's more like, oh, okay, let me finesse myself out of this one.
You trying it.
It's more like that, which I think is a little bit smoother than just saying, oh, I can't. What the hell? I can't believe you asked me that. Yeah, So,
All
uh,
right. Well, I will tune in the next time that you're on, and
yes, absolutely, man, and thank you. I mean,
no problem.
it's great conversation, very, very engaging.
All right.
Like and
Have a good
share
night.
me with all your peoples.
I will.
All right, y'all. I want to thank everybody for hanging out. I can't believe I've been here for 5 hours. If there's anybody else that would love to contribute, donate, show your love, show your support, I'm always just elated how God does all things well, and turned that whole situation around. Now, what we wake up to and what it's like tomorrow, um, we'll see. But I'm definitely not a person that is out here trying to deliberately hurt, bring harm, badge, or uh, damage anybody or anyone. That's not my sole purpose, but to be a champion for victims and to help victims and people that feel that they don't have a voice have a voice. All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate the people that was with Thais that donated on tonight. Gerard, it'd be nice if you could do a $20 love offering. What was said, it'd be nice if you would do something. Y'all know my cash app, just show me a little love. uh I'd appreciate it. But anyway, I'm out until tomorrow. I'll be telling y'all some more about my. Oh, also, don't forget, those of you that are in Atlanta, if you want one of these kickboxing passes, inbox me. I got 10 of these. They're good. They're good for 10 days, 10 days, 10 workouts, however that looks for you. And I'm telling you that 30-minute high intense kickboxing workout is phenomenal. So any of y'all that want to get your summer body on, I am determined. All right, y'all. Peace. I'm out.